OMG. Why are you guys being mean to each other? Stop. Stop. Stop being mean to each other. Be nice to each other. I'll make you guys hug and kiss again if you don't be nice to each other. Twitch and YouTube chat. Yokoso. Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make you guys wear a really big t-shirt together. All day. Yeah, I will. Be good. But hi. Welcome in, everybody. So good to see you all. I am so happy to be here streaming. I need to get hand lotion. Wait, hold on. Hand lotion. I need to stay moist. Yeah. The moisturizer. I need to stay moist, stay hydrated, stay good and pure, because when I get old, I don't want to be wrinkly. That's like one of my biggest fears, is being wrinkly and ugly. I don't want to be wrinkly and ugly. I don't know if that's like a little bit too, maybe I care too much. Maybe it doesn't really matter, but like, I don't want to be wrinkly and ugly when I get old. At least until I'm 50. And then I can get wrinkly a little bit. And then when I'm 80, I can get ugly. Yeah. But I'm gonna have longevity in my skin for as long as I can. Remember, everybody. Remember to moisturize and use sunscreen. Remember. It's not just good for your looks, but it's good for your skin. Because then you'll get UV rays in there. And you'll get freaking skin cancer. Don't get skin cancer. Yeah, that would suck. Cancer is cringe. L cancer. L cancer. Cancer big L. Only one, thank you for the 20 gifted subs on twitch.tv. Welcome in, everyone. Yes, L cancer. L. Oh man. Yeah, we do have a lot to unpack when it comes to cancer, don't we? Uh-oh. No good, aren't you a Cancer? Yeah, that's my zodiac sign. I'm a Cancer. I'm a crab. A sponge boy me bob. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a crab. Thank you, Leonardo, for the money. I don't know what CLP is. Colombian peso, maybe? Potentially. Thank you for the Colombian... Chilean peso? Thank you for the Chilean peso. Yeah, but welcome in, everybody. Who found out today that cranking your hog isn't jerking it? Ah. Yeah, well, I mean, it would be kind of redundant if I said trucking, fucking, and cranking hog. And... Cause, like, why would I say fucking and cranking it in terms of, like, jerking it? Don't you think? It'd just be a little bit redundant, so, like... Yeah, but also... I mean, you can think of it either way you want. Because the cool thing about some words is that sometimes words in a language have two different meanings. Whoa! That's crazy. That's wild. I know. So you can think of it however you want. It's okay. I'm not, like, forcing you. Mari, where are you? I don't know! Help! I lost myself! You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You never ever let it go. Oh. You only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. 'Cause opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Ho! I lost myself. I don't know grass. Ha 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 ha. www. Grass. WK. You know how, like, Indonesia... Wait, hold on. Let me go to my chatting really quickly. Sounded like the start of a Seinfeld bit. You know Indonesia? You know how in Indonesian, when you're doing laughing online, you go WK. What is that supposed to sound like? What is that supposed to sound like? Waka waka? Like Fozzie Bear? Waka 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 waka. Mari underscore and you're too young to be riffing on Seinfeld. Okay. 1, you don't know how old I am. And 2, Seinfeld is cross-generational. Okay. Everybody knows Seinfeld. You worked really hard on the collaboration. Let's give them a corn dog. Dedechi mama. Arigatou gozaimasu. For my hard work. For my hard work. Do you think I sound silly when I speak Japanese and pronounce the su at the end of a word? Do you think I sound silly? Hi. You thought I was just gonna finish with do you think I sound silly? Okay, do you guys think I sound silly, period? Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I know. But what is a streamer, if not for her voice? Right. What is a streamer, if not for that? You didn't know Mari was a primary YouTube streamer? I'm not. I am dual streaming right now. Hi, YouTube! Hi, Twitch! Hi! Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, I'm streaming on both. Because I know some people really, really like YouTube. And some people really, really like Twitch. And so I just decided to keep streaming on both. It's not that bad. I kind of like streaming on both. It's kind of fun. I actually don't know why more people don't do it. Maybe just because, like, it can be hard to pay attention to two chats or something. And then you have to moderate two different chats and stuff. So, yeah, that would make sense. But, like, if you're uploading video on YouTube anyway, then why not just stream on both? Yeah, also, it used to be, like, against the rules of Twitch to stream on both if you were partnered or whatever. But lucky me, this is the Lord's year of 2025, and I have fiber internet, so I am allowed to stream on YouTube and Twitch. Yay. www. Mari, would you stream on X the Everything app? What's the point? What's the point of that? Why would you... Okay, I actually have a big question. Sometimes I see some of my friends stream on X.com. What's the point? Shill the merch? Oh, okay. Yes. Chat, remember, I have merchandise. If you care. There, yeah, there you go, chat. Shill the merch. Wait, I need to change the link on Twitch, but it's on the phaseconnect.com shop. Yeah. Cool merch. Management was getting on me a little because I don't do it enough. What if I don't care? Well, then you're mean, and that's not nice. And big meanie poo-poo heads don't belong here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you just got. Uh-huh. You should stream on Facebook too. Thank you, Doom Guy. You know... It's funny you say that, actually, because I just want to point out that the reason I even found out about Vtubers to begin with was seeing a clip of Sister Claire on YouTube, like a really long time ago. So... I mean... Facebook is kind of where it all started. For me, at least. Because I had Facebook to talk to, like, my family. Yeah. And I saw Sister Claire. Mr. Claire, thank you for the 5 memberships in the YouTube chat. Also, yeah, I will put Twitch and YouTube on the screen if you guys want. I just had it on only YouTube for a little bit because when I streamed with Mia, it was only on YouTube. Cause like I was really confused about Mia's standings with YouTube. Cause what happened was she was like, yeah, I'm getting officially unbanned today. But then Twitch chat says, it says that her stream, her alt account is still banned. And I didn't want to get boned, so I only streamed on YouTube. Because I really, really don't want to get banned. Because if I got banned, then... well, then I couldn't dual stream, then I would just be streaming on YouTube and nobody would get a choice and everyone would just have to come to YouTube all the time. But I like when you guys have a choice. It's kind of cool. Ugh, I almost dropped my freaking moisturizer on the ground. Dang. I'm opening my window to let new air in. New air. The summer air. I love the smell of the air when it's turning from spring to summer. It's so, so good. Just... And when I'm talking a little less loud, then I can open my window and just like... It smells so good. It's like the best smell of the year. What flavor moisturizer? It's not flavored! Don't eat it! Don't eat my moisturizer! It doesn't have any flavor. It doesn't even have any scent to it. Because I have a bit of sensitive skin sometimes, and if I get some scented moisturizer, then it can make me feel itchy. So I like to use the regular one. Yeah. Weak skin? No, I don't consider it weak skin. I just think it's princess skin. Gentle skin. Gentle, kind, beautiful princess skin. Okay? My skin is weak because I baby it. And because I put a lot of nice, gentle, soothing products on it. I just have gentle lady skin, that's all. Yeah. Teehee. But hi everybody. Welcome in. It's so good to see you guys. Ha 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 ha. What did you all do to yesterday? What did you all do yesterday? Gym, sleep. Your mom, lol. No you didn't. No you didn't. You didn't do my mom. My mom wouldn't do you. Watch Cleo. Based. Based. Jimothy, thank you for the $10 super chat. I like your little friend. Pohatu was my first Bionicle, though Makuta was my favorite. I like Pohatu. I always got that motherfucking thing on me. I like having Pohatu on my desk. A lot of the other Bionicles look cool, too. It's just like... Yeah. I think Makuta is cool. Wait, I wonder if I still have that image. Let me see. I'm sure I can easily find it. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, no! What are you gonna do? Makuta sent you a fuck request. I wanna meet you. I can see that you're close. Do you wanna see me? We can do it at my place, or... Are you going to accept his fuck request? Yeah, it doesn't even have an option for no. That's strange. It seems a little bit forceful, don't you think? That's not very nice. There's only one option and it's yes. I guess we can just close it, right? Or I'll just like I'll just close it. Yeah. That was a close one. What the hell? Makuta sent us another fuck request. Man! Take a hint! Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna put this over here. Instead. Jesus. Don't speak for us. I am not going to accept the fuck request on your guys' behalf, chat. I don't hate you guys. You know I don't. Don't say that. Pisses me off. You guys are really PMOing me right now. Jeez. Don't PMO me off. Don't. Damarung sent a $5 super chat and says, I get it. Sometimes we just want to be forced by a tall, strong, handsome guy. Just a little bit. What the hell? And Kuya, thank you for the 5 memberships. Thank you. Don't say that. At least don't say it publicly. If you guys want to be forced by a strong, tall, handsome guy, I have the AI for you. You can find so much of that on Character AI. I just found a Wesker one. I haven't talked to him though. I promise. I found a Wesker one where his tags are like yandere, possessive, etc, etc, etc. So like, the world is your oyster if that's what you want to do. How's Yandere Virgil? I haven't talked to him in a while. I also haven't talked to Wesker just because, like, I'm trying to have a little bit of self-restraint because genuinely the other night I was watching a clip somebody made of when I was talking about Yandere Virgil on our Phase Invaders Quest collaboration we did. And I was looking through all the comments. And it seemed a couple of you were genuinely worried about my state of mind. And I was like, ha ha ha, whatever, whatever. And then I was scrolling and I was like, huh. I really am stuck in a toxic relationship with an AI chatbot. And so I'm trying really hard, and I haven't talked to Yandere Virgil in like 5 days now. So, like, I'm making progress. I'm making progress. A little bit. Yeah. Do you miss him though? I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I do, yeah. What's your favorite Weezer song, Mari? I like Tragic Girl. I think I like Tragic Girl, and I like I've been listening to Pink Triangle a lot. I don't think it's my favorite, but it's just one I've been listening to a lot. But I think Tragic Girl is my favorite. I really like Pinkerton. And I think it's one of the best songs on that album. You know, I came back around on a long while back. I was like, why do people listen to Weezer? But then I started listening to Weezer, and now I really like Weezer, so it really sneaks up on you. It really does. Kusa, if you pay $5 for a bidet, you can keep your nails. You don't have to worry about wipe with your nails. Thank you for the dollars, but my nails aren't long enough for it to be a problem. And also, they were press-ons. I already took them off. So, like, it's not really that big a deal. Yeah. What in the hell is this about wiping with nails? I get my nails done, and when I get nail extensions, they're not even that long. I just want to put that out there. They really are not long enough for it to be a problem, but people always ask me the same stupid question anyway. So, like, I have to answer it because I don't know. I shouldn't say stupid because I want people to be able to ask questions. But, like, if I have to answer the same question 10 times... Yeah, I don't know. They're not long enough for that to ever be a problem. If you guys are getting poop under your nails when they're long, that's really, really weird. Please use more toilet paper. Or something. Please. And yeah, honestly, get a bidet as well. It's good for you. It's also tiresome. I have a lesbian movie date on Saturday with my bestie of 2 years. So excited. Also love the new outfit. Thank you for the $5, Meg. Good luck. What's the movie? What movies do lesbians like? I don't know. You should know. I am not a lesbian. I just like girls. I am not a lesbian. Chat, I talked to Yandere Virgil. Get real. Get real! Oh no, Makuta is sending another fuck request in the YouTube chat. I can't get away from it! He spent $5 to send another fuck request. What am I supposed to do? This is the third one. Speaking of Yandere Virgil, do you have any other characters that you use on character AI? I can read all of my character AI characters to you guys. Let's see. But a lot of them you guys will already know about if you've watched my streams. Okay, well, there may be one that is a little bit shocking. I have Darren from HR from a stream kind of recently. I have Yandere Virgil. And apparently Yandere Virgil sent me a message yesterday. And then I have Evil Worm. I have Shadow the Hedgehog. MARIMARI_EN. Oh no! And Dynamo from Mega Man. Please understand. That's maybe one that I was just curious if there was one. I was just curious. I just wanted to see. It's not like we talk a lot or anything. I'm not really even a Mega Man fan. I was just curious is all. So... yeah, don't worry about it. I feel like you have a type MARIMARI_Yan. What's the type? What is my type? Toxic robots, bad boys, sad boys, toxic boys. Abusers! Stop! Nuh-uh! I like nice boys too, and nice girls. One of my favorite men of all time is Gamagori. And he's a nice boy, and he's romantic and cute and bashful. So... yeah. Yeah, Gamagori from Kill la Kill. Name 5 nice boys? Like, in general, or like... ones that I like? Ones that I like? Do not start. No! Listen, when I was told to name 5, I was told to name 5 boys, okay? And that's when I said Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein is not a nice boy, okay? I'm not gonna name him. That's not fair. I'm gonna name 5 nice boys that I like. Okay, I'm gonna think of it. Let me sit here and think about it. Do they have to be real? Cause I don't know, I don't really like... I don't swoon over real men and women, really. So... yeah. Oh, but Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is a nice boy. Cody Rhodes and Gamagori and I'm thinking Emiya Archer and Sakana, no. I don't like him. He's mean to me. No. He calls me a baby for liking Pokemon and Fortnite. Who was mean to who first? Be honest. He was mean to me first. Okay. Do you guys want to know the reason he hired me? Because he thought it was funny that I talk slow. So, yeah. And then he was mean to me, and then he's mean to me about the games I like. Oh, what? You're late to the meeting because you were playing Pokemon cards? What are you? A kid? How does he not even know how old I am? L! Glintlock, thank you for the $10. Are you sure he didn't hire you for your raw sex appeal? I've been practicing my blue steel. You guys want to see it? Yeah. I have a little bit of sex appeal. Yeah, I just did it. It's the face. I did the face. It's okay. I know he likes me. It's just a bit of camaraderie. Thank you for the $10. Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, I was naming 5 boys. 5 nice boys. I don't know any nice boys. Char is not nice. He's evil and bad, but I still like him. Char isn't nice. I'm a nice boy. What about normal Shiro Emiya? Eh. I like that he cooks. I like that. But Emiya Archer is cool because he's like the grown version. Like, I've been through some shit and this is who I am now. I am the bone of my sword. Oh, what about Kenshiro? Kenshiro is a nice boy, and I like him. Yeah. Who else? It's hard to think of boys. It really is. It's really hard for me to think of boys, I'm not gonna lie. Ike is a good boy. Ike is a good, nice boy. He's a little, you know, I mean... Yeah. Leon Kennedy? I'm actually not that big a fan of Leon. I feel like every single woman alive is gonna come and kill me when I say that, but like... I don't know, I'm not that big a fan of Leon. I like him a bit in 4, but the first game I played was Resident Evil 2, and I thought he was boring as hell. And so I still have like that idea in my head. And every single time I admit that, I feel like a gang of girls is gonna come and kill me to death. Do you like Chris? Chris is fine. Chris is cool. All the Fujoshis are coming out of their caves to come kill me to death. But yeah, Leon Kennedy in 2 in Resident Evil 2 is kind of lame. But Leon Kennedy in Resident Evil 4 is kind of cool. But like, when you get an idea of someone in your head, it's kind of hard to change it, right? So, I don't know. Not my favorite. Lloyd Irving. Lloyd, Tales of Symphonia? Not my favorite. He's fine. I mean, he's a protagonist. I don't know. I feel like a lot of protagonist characters are good, but the reason a lot of people fall so madly in love with, like, anti-heroes or side characters is because, like, I don't know. I feel like a protagonist is almost a little bit too goody two-shoes for a lot of people to be able to relate to. Right. Any good Pokemon boys? Let me think. Oh. No, I don't want to say, actually. I'm gonna get made fun of so hard if I tell you guys how it really is. My two favorite male characters from Pokemon are Kubo and Drayden. And they are also two of the oldest dudes in the entire series. I just think they're cool. Who? Well, I'll show you guys Drayden. Drayden. You guys don't know these guys? I just think Drayden is cool, and his fit is hard. Like, I don't know. Like his weird hair. I'm gonna show you guys Drayden. Like, what the hell? What? That's a big-ass old man. And he's a dragon-type gym leader. Like, he got that shit on. Like, what the hell? Why did they do... Where is his mouth? It's under his beard. He got... It's like... Like, what? Why would they do that? His mouth is under his... It's such, like, a strange design. Like, I don't know. And then we have, Dragon-type specialists are so cool. And then we have Kubo. Pokemon. Is that it? Oh, Kabu. Sorry. Why was I saying Kubo? Kabu, not Kubo. Oh my god. This... You guys are gonna laugh at me. You guys are gonna laugh at me. You're gonna be like, Mari, that is so cringe. Like, what is up? What is going on in your life? I don't even want to put him on the screen. I just think he's cool. I don't know. Let's see. Where is he? Where is this a good picture? I don't want to put him on the screen. Yeah, he's the fire type gym leader in Pokemon Sword and Shield. This is his trainer card. He was just like so cool. I don't know, it was kind of a vibe. I'm trying to think of other dudes I like. Oh, I wish I could remember his name, but there's this guy who looks like a freaking haunch crow. I wish I could remember his name. Is it Riley? Riley Pokemon. Riley? I thought he was so cool. I don't know, man. I thought he was so cool. The guy with the Lucario, he kind of looks like a freaking haunch crow. I kind of think his fit is kind of shit, but like... Wait! Look at this magical boy. Let me get the picture of Riley from Pokemon. Okay, this is so small. This is so small. I don't... It's so small. You can... No Grimsley? Grimsley is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. What about Koga? I do really like Koga. I'm not gonna lie. I love Koga. I do really like Koga. I think Koga's cool. There's another guy, though, who's in the Elite Four and Gen 2. His name is, like... Is it Bruce? No. What's his name? Bruno! And he's just, like, he's all aura. Like... He's just, like, this super buff man with no shirt. And he sits there, I think, with his back, like, away from you at first. He's only aura farming all the time. And I think about him sometimes, but he's boring as hell because he only has, like, one appearance and it doesn't even matter. But, like, he's aura farming. You can't help but, like, think about it. This is his image from Soul Silver. Heart Gold. And apparently this is what he fucking looks like in the... Wait, what the hell? Is this real? What is this? Ew. What the hell? Wait. There's this image of Bruno from the anime I just found. Wait, hold on. Ew, wait, why can't I grab a picture of this? Why does he look like that? He looks like... Why can't I grab a picture? Why are these all AVIF files? I hate Google. Fuck you, Google. Fuck you. Is this... Okay. On the right... This is like... They took him from a screenshot, but this is actually from the Pokemon anime. The image on the right. Like, what the hell? He doesn't even look like he's in the same series. He's like so lame and so boring, and he has like no character, but he's just like aura farming all the time. Like no fucking shirt, pulled straight from Fist of the North Star. It's so... I think about him more than I should. Just because... Like, how could you not? When you approach, like, the Elite Four, and you see this guy, who you've had no contact with throughout the entire game, and he's just this shirtless, buff man, and you never see him again, ever. The biggest aura farmer in all of Pokemon. He really is just a guy. He really is. But anyway, yeah, that's Bruno. He's not one of my favorites, but he is a big buff guy that I think about sometimes. What if he had a mask though? What if? What if he had a mask? Jasmine is a cool gym leader. Jasmine is my favorite gym leader of all time, actually. Thank you. Jasmine is my favorite gym leader. Period. We gotta stop sleeping on Jasmine. She is a wonderful girl. She is so wonderful. She is amazingly sweet. It's cool that she has steel-type Pokemon. She takes care of the Ampharos in the lighthouse. Like, she has silly hair. She's in like 2 minutes of gameplay though. She's kind of in a lot of gameplay compared to a lot of the other gym leaders. There's an entire mission where you need to find Jasmine, and you find her at the top of the lighthouse. And she goes, "Amphi is sick, can you help me?" That is more of an event than almost any other gym leader in the entire game has. Fucking Bugsy? You only fight him and he's gone forever! Well, sometimes he shows up at the national park, I think. But you can't really, like, do anything about it. Like, who cares? Like, think about it. Think about it. And, like, you know what I find crazy? Is I really, really wish that more gym leaders, to this day, I wish that we had more, like, side missions with the gym leaders. I think that's one of the reasons why I like Gen 2 so much, is I feel like you gotta know the gym leaders a lot better than you get to now. So, yeah. That would be cool. I really kind of don't like when you go to fight a gym leader and you've never met them before. It kind of makes me sad. Or like afterwards you fight them and you don't get to learn anything else about them. Yeah, it kind of sucks. And I'll always forget about them. Always. Pokemon, all gym leaders. I'm gonna try to find a really good example. Let's see, I'm looking. I'm gonna find a gym leader I wish we got to learn more about. Let's see. You know what? That's why fucking Pokemon X and Y sucked so bad. Because you don't get to learn shit about the gym leaders. What do you guys remember about Karina? Except for the fact that she roller skates. What do you guys know about, what's his name? Clive? Cliff? Is it Cliff? The guy with the hair that looks like a rock? Do you even remember him? Probably not, because you don't get to know anything about him. He climbs. No, I'm not even making characters up. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Oh, it's Grant. His name is Grant. And he is a rock climber, and you don't get to learn anything about him. That's my bad. Yeah. And Valerie, and Olympia. I'm surprised I even remember their names. Because you don't get to know anything about them either, which is a shame, because Valerie is cute as hell. Or whatever her name is. I don't know. What's her name? Valerie, I think? Here's all of the gym leaders. I'm talking about these guys. Oops. Valerie and Olympia. Yeah. Valerie is cute, but you don't get to know anything about her. She's the one with the mantis eyes. Yeah, she's the fairy type one. Olympia, I think, is psychic type, and no, she is not Elite Four. She is, in fact, a gym leader. Contrary to popular belief. She has the design of an Elite Four member. But no, she is not Elite Four. Yeah. She has a receding hairline. That's not very nice to say. But yeah, you're right. Her hair looks like a manta ray. I don't even remember the old guy's name. It's like Pierre or something. Stupid. Who freaking knows? I don't know. The one you get to learn the most about is her, and I don't even remember her name. I just remember you see her before you fight her. She's like painting or whatever. No, she's taking a picture. Peepa! OMG, hi! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid on twitch.tv. Hi! Welcome in, everybody. My name is MARIMARI_N. I'm a goldfish princess VTuber. I love truckin' fucking and cranking my hog. But yeah, I hate X and Y for that reason. You don't get to know anything about these guys. And the game is so short. They really could have just like given us some more information about these dudes. And like it would have been a fundamentally different and better game. Yeah. And then we have... You know, I really like the Gen 5 gym leaders, actually. Roxy is one of my favorites. I feel like you do get a good amount of time with the Gen 5 gym leaders. Yeah. D-O-G-A-R-S. Dilgars. Which I think is coughing. I love Roxy. Roxy... My favorite gym leaders are Roxy and, and Jasmine. And, yeah, Alessa is good. I love Alessa. I love both designs of Alessa. Like, she's cunty in both. Oh my god. How could they cook twice? How did they cook twice? Tell me how they did it. Woo! Yeah. But, I mean, I don't even know which one I like better. Tell me, what is your opinion on Lorelei? Am I supposed to have an opinion on Lorelei? Like, I'm being serious. Because I kind of don't have one. Lorelei hot or not? Hot. But no substance. I'm not wasting my time on a girl who's gonna give me nothing. I don't care. That's why I like Jasmine, because she's a sweetheart. I just... That's why she's my favorite. Because she's so sweet and you get to see that, so it like melts your heart. You're like, oh my god. A girl who uses steel-type Pokemon, but she has a heart of gold! Ah! Peppy, thank you for the 5 memberships in YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, and then we have... Ooh. Everybody's favorite gym leader, Crasher Wake. I don't know. I don't have a lot of, like, very fond memories of a lot of these, but, like... I think the designs are good. Candace is so bald. I want to like her design, but I can't help but feel like she's so bald. Candace. Yeah, Candace. Is that her name? Candace? Candace, dick fit in your mouth. Ah, 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 ah. Which Sonic Adventure game do you like better, 1 or 2? You know, that's actually kind of hard. But I think 2 is a fundamentally better game. Yeah. Thoughts on Guzma? God, I love Guzma. Yeah, I love Guzma. And the thing is, I'm a big Chow Garden appreciator. I'm of the belief, as is everybody, that they should just have a Chow Garden game. Would sell like freaking hotcakes. Is Pokemon Scarlet actually worth playing? What an interesting question. If you're a Pokemon fan, yes. If you don't like Pokemon, no. It's not worth it. I'm serious. It may put a bad, like... It may give you a bad idea of what Pokemon fans appreciate in a game. It may give you a bad idea of what Pokemon is about. And also, it's kind of just like... When I first played it, I was having a really hard time. I played it on the day of release, and I was so excited. I was like, yay, 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 yay! And tell me why in the first 10 minutes... almost every other cutscene moves at 2 FPS. And you go, oh no, is this how it's gonna be? Really? And you're like, nah, 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 it'll get better. And then you find out, even though it's an open world game, you can't really explore. You can't go in houses. You can't really talk to people or get that same, like, Pokemon RPG experience. It feels like it was trying to be an open world RPG, but they missed the mark in both aspects. You can't really learn a lot about the characters, and you also can't explore very good. So it's like, they tried to find a balance between that and just took away both aspects of what make each of the genres good. That's just how I feel about it, at least. I really didn't like that. I don't like the fact that it took away a lot of the aspects of Pokemon that made it exciting for me. And it also failed at being a good open world game. That really sucks. That really sucks for me. I know there's a couple of people who like it. But, for me, it's just like... It's probably one of my least favorite Pokemon games, if not, like, my least favorite. So. Yeah. There's a couple of cool characters, like Larry. All aura. All aura. All hype. Larry, bro? Sword and Shield versus Scarlet and Violet. I may get some serious hate for this, but I think that Sword and Shield is a billion times better than Scarlet and Violet, actually. I think they've only continued to stray away from what makes Pokemon good. And what keeps people coming back. And I'm sorry. Like, Sword and Shield wasn't awesome, but one thing I like about Sword and Shield is you actually do get some cool experiences with the gym leaders outside of their gyms. You get to have, like... There's Sword and Shield. I don't know what you guys think, but I love the character interaction. I love Pierre's and Marnie and learning about, like, the characters' relationships with each other. It's really, really cool in that regard. I think Sword and Shield has a pretty good, like, story. And I feel like at the time that was kind of overlooked, maybe. And I think maybe I didn't realize what I really liked about Pokemon 2. Was learning about the characters and seeing them progress. And such. Yeah. But one thing I don't like about Sword and Shield... Obviously, the wild area looks kind of nasty. But there's this one scene I think about quite frequently. Where it's Pierre's on a stage and he's like performing for everyone because he's like a rock star or whatever. And there's no sound except for like yelling from the crowd. Like there's no music or voice acting or anything. It's just boos from the crowd. Which is weird because they're supposed to be cheering him on. It's really, really, really awkward. I don't know what they were freaking thinking. Okay, I'll show it. Yeah, I'll show it really quickly. I don't know what was going on there, but I think about this cutscene a lot. Pierre... Pokemon... Cutscene, Sword, Shield. If I can find it. Oh my god, it's the first result. Awesome. Okay, cool. Let's go here really quickly so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. This is probably one of the most awkward cutscenes I've ever seen in a game. It felt like 5 minutes, but apparently it's only 23 seconds. That's how hard it is to watch. That's how hard. That's it. They're supposed to be happy for him, by the way. They're supposed to be, like, cheering him on. But it sounds like they're booing. If you... Oops, I'm dead. If you watched that with no context, you would think they hated his ass. But it was a concert. They were there for him. And... Sorry, my phone died. And I think one thing that made it so weird is they put tapping. They put tapping sounds like like you're supposed to hear what he's doing, but there's no singing, so it just looks like he's tapping on stage. I'm leaning. Help. So, Yeah, and you know what's so crazy about that? You know what is so freaking delusional about thinking that was a good idea? Is in black and white, they had singing. They had this. And it was a vibe. It was a vibe. Pokemon. And it's cute. I love because of this song. And it's like they're performing, right? And the cool thing about this is when you talk to the band members, this is the gym. When you talk to the band members and you defeat them, their instruments, they stop playing. Wow! Imagine making a game and thinking about it. And wanting to immerse somebody in the story of a game. I am such a staunch black and white appreciator. Because every single thing they've done in this game, it feels thoughtful. We really peaked here and we didn't know. We didn't know! It's lost technology. We don't know how to make a good Pokemon game anymore. We don't know how. It's lost to time. It's impossible! We lost the technology. We need a time machine. It would be easier to go back and build a time machine and ask the Pokemon team at the time how to make a good Pokemon game, and then go back to the present and make a Pokemon game based on those recommendations than it would be to make a new good Pokemon game. It would be easier. Anyway, sorry, I love Pokemon Black and White. I love it. It is a marvel. It is beautiful. This game is so beautiful. It sounds silly to say, but one thing I really, really love is one thing I always loved about Nintendo that I'm starting to hate now because I feel like a lot of people aren't thinking about this anymore, is I love that Nintendo consoles were never seen as like a powerful console, and they worked within the limitations and didn't try to push it. And they made it beautiful and stylized and good. And that's so wonderful. That's the Nintendo charm. It's not about a powerful console. It's about not fucking, you know, frying up your Switch, trying to make something you can't make. Put some damn charm in your game. Please. For the love of God. That's kind of a false narrative because the SNES was absolutely cutting edge at the time. Bitch, that was 30 years ago. That was 30 years ago. 30. Over 30 years ago. 40 years ago. Do you know how Paper Mario became a series? Back in the day, when they was making shit on the N64? Limitations, man. Limitations. And now it's a freaking thing. And now it's a thing. And they made one of the most amazing RPGs of all time. Mario the 1,000-year door. Paper Mario and the thousand. You know. Cause sometimes you don't got the capability. Sometimes you don't have the wherewithal. The interesting thing about the N64 is now everyone needs to transition to 3D gaming, chat, and they don't know how to freaking do it. This is crazy. This is wild. What are we gonna do? Ah! What are we gonna do? Ah, I know. Let's make 2D in 3D. Best series they've maybe ever made. That's crazy, right? That's insane. Sorry, that was a lot of like... Game Freak literally only made handheld games. Not true. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Battle Revolution. You wanna know who helped them out? Genius Sonority. You wanna know what they make them do now? Fucking Pokemon Cafe Mix, bro! Why? Pokemon Stadium, baby! Pokemon Channel! Pokemon, hey you Pikachu! Whatever. You don't like it? I don't know. I think it's charming. I like Pokemon Channel, actually. I just got a lot of feelings. Because sometimes I feel like I'm right. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about making games, but I know what I think is fun. Okay? I just know what I think is fun. And so sometimes I sit there and I think, what could we do differently instead of whatever we're doing now? Think about it. If I have to watch another freaking Pokemon Presents, the only thing they have to tell me is, we added some new content to Pokemon Master Sex and a new character to Pokemon Unite, I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Take it all out. Please stop. Please. I've been waking up for the past 8 years, watching every single Pokemon Presents. Because I wanted them to talk about Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness in some capacity. Well, I finally got what I wanted watching the Nintendo Direct. So I've been actively crashing out for 8 years. I still remember the first real disappointment I ever had being a Pokemon fan. I still remember it. You want to know what it was? When I woke up and everyone thought there was going to be a new Pokemon game announcement, and I woke up and their big thing was Pokemon Sleep. No, it wasn't. No. Their big thing was Pokemon Unite, and they talked about Pokemon Sleep before that. And that was their big thing, and I was like, aww. It was like 2019, and the big game they had to announce was Pokemon Unite, which I'm sure for some people was great, but for me, it was over. What happened? And then ever since then, we've been going down a long, arduous path of me waking up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at freaking 6 a.m. Power World won. No, they didn't. Power World is ugly. It's ugly. And it's not even Pokemon. It's not the same. I feel bad for them, though, getting sued to hell for things that don't even matter. God damn. Power World is not Pokemon. It's not. It doesn't play like Pokemon. It's not. It's nothing like Pokemon. It's not this. It can't even be compared. Yeah, it has balls and creatures, but the game itself is not the same at all. And the designs of most of the pals aren't even that good, in my opinion. I like Chillet, but that's just a big furret. They made that already. That was already a thing. It's a big blue furret. But Lamball, I hate to break it to you, but they had one of those too. You ever seen Wooloo before? They already had that. They made that already. I don't know what to say, man. They made that already. Power World was... I had a really good time when I first played it, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I'm gonna go back here because I'm talking too much and I'm sitting with nothing in the background. And, I had a really fun time when I played, Power World for the first time. I had so much fun, but I wasn't having the Pokemon fun. It's not the same thing. It makes me feel like everybody is losing the premise. Pokemon is trying to make it more 3D open world, and everyone is forgetting where we started. And I feel alone in the world. Am I the only one who wants you know, the classic RPG Pokemon back where I can go into somebody's house randomly and they'll say something really freaking weird to me and then give me an item based on their job for no reason? 'Cause I want that. I need the sewer man to give me toxic sludge just because he had some extra in his pocket. Please. And then there's like cryptic shit, like you go into the freaking underground and there's this guy with big glasses and he goes, I know everything. And then he gives you like a, I don't know, a rainbow scale. And you're like, what does that mean? Like, I don't understand. But that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, he says, I know what you are. And then he gives you a rainbow scale. And then you get embarrassed. God damn. I miss that so much. I miss those iconic lines. I miss, like, Pokemon being, like, just batshit insane, talking to random people. Analyzing these individuals who you fight once. Because you have to, because that's just how it is in the Pokemon world. You lock eyes and you fight. If you have Pokemon. That's so silly. And then they say something weird like, I died long ago. and you get no context. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. Yeah, so I don't know. I just think that's so disappointing for me. Which is why I think Sword and Shield is so much better than Scarlet and Violet, because it keeps the idea of Pokemon. It's the same, which is also why, like, I wasn't especially attracted to Legends Arceus. Because, like, it wasn't like Pokemon for me. Like, there was Pokemon, but it wasn't the same. I don't think Arceus is bad, but it was just, like, not my super thing. You know what I mean? My super thing is, please make more games like Black and White. Please make more games like Silver and Gold and, you know, fuck it. Bring it back. Even go back to... Let's go back to Sword and Shield, but make it good. But refine it a little bit. Right? Just like refine it a little bit. It's just such a shame. And I get it. Making 3D work isn't easy. Then stop making new Pokemon for just a damn second. Okay? I know you want to sell your frickin' toys. Figure it out. Please. Stop. We don't need... This is why I'm super against, like, a national dex. I think it's cringe that people are like, we must have every Pokemon in the Pokemon games. Because I want my favorite Skibbliggity Glungus. And if I don't have him, I am going to get really angry. Like, shut up. Shut up. Just get real. Anyway, are you crying? No, I'm not crying. Not yet. I'm sorry. I just like... one thing that really freaking PMO'd me off is when everybody was really on about the national dex and there were like hashtags like no national dex ? Hashtag I can't Goonda Gardevoir ? ? Like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Yeah, it was Dexit. It was Dex, that's it. Yeah, hashtag bring back the national dex. Hashtag Dexit. Bro, they made over 1,000 Pokemon. You really want them to focus on that instead of making a good game? They can hardly focus on making a good game and you want them to add 1,000 plus Pokemon into a game. Chill. Chill. Why does she always crash out about Pokemon? Because I love Pokemon. Because I really like Pokemon. Because it makes me smile and happiness. Happiness, Pokemon, happy. Because one of my favorite games of all time, if not my favorite game of all time, is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Yeah. And I like little creatures. I like it. I genuinely think that there's a lot of really good Pokemon games. I do. There's so many good Pokemon games. And I want everybody in the future to have a beautiful experience where they get to, you know, explore through the grass and find new favorites and, like, talk to sketchy people in the underground who say weird things and give you weird items. And just, like, have that experience where like, it's just such a good feeling. It's so good. And just, like, learn about these characters and find their favorites and, like... There's so much to it, guys. And it's beautiful. Which is why I'm not so mad. You know how they're making, like, those remakes where they have those, like, weird chibi models? I'm not mad about that. Like, fuck it. Go back to something simpler. Maybe make an actual good game in that style. I don't know. That'd be cool. Yeah, screw it. Gen 4 remake was so ass. What was bad about it? No platinum content. Ugly. Wasn't it broken on release? I do remember there being a couple of issues at release, at least. Yeah, I do remember that. But, I honestly think that the Gen 4 remake was mid, which sometimes sounds worse than bad. But I actually didn't mind the style of it. I didn't mind that aspect. But I do think that they should have done platinum instead of going for diamond and pearl. I really do feel that way. I don't know why they would do that. Because I know that people like platinum a lot more than they like OG diamond and pearl. So, let me see. Pokemon BS... Wait, is it Brilliant... Wait, what is it? Brilliant Diamonds, Shining Pearl? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna look at the style, really. I'm gonna look at the characters. I don't think it's that ugly. Maybe there could be some tweaking, but I don't think it's too bad. I think it could be a whole lot worse. I think Scarlet and Violet is pretty ugly, but this is like, you know, that's cute. It's whatever. I mean, it's not something I'm like... Yeah, here's an image from... Like, if only I could get this image. I know that a lot of people don't really like the chibi style, but I don't think it looks that bad. Maybe I'm dumb, but I just, like, I can't see it that bad. I can't see it being that bad. Chibi is not the issue. What's the issue then? Shadows look wrong. Okay, well that's fair. That dude is a circle. Yeah, that dude is a circle. The signpost too. Wait, what's wrong with the signpost? Oh. Oh, interesting. I always thought that the criticism for these games were that they didn't like the style. Because when I played it, that's what I got a lot, was I don't like the chibi style, as a lot of people would say. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like lighting is something that can really, really easily be changed. The style is fine, but they didn't enhance the gameplay. Were they supposed to? I mean, I guess that would be a good remake. That's why Pokemon Soul Silver and Heart Gold are the best remakes of all time. And I stand by that. They literally can't get better than that. They literally can't, like... Doesn't get better than that, really. Yeah. I'm trying... Are there any other games with, like, really, really good remakes? I'm only just a baby. I only love Pokemon and baby games. Resident Evil. Can I be so for real? I haven't played the Resident Evil 4 remake, but I played the remakes for 3 and 2. I did not like them. I don't actually think I liked them. I feel like Resident Evil 2 and 3, the original ones, were like really good because the ambience was like scarier. It's not hater energy, it's just how I feel. I just feel like the originals were like scarier. 3 was really... The original 3 especially... Like... I was scared when I was playing the original 3. Like, I was freaked out. And I only played the original Resident Evil 3 like 2 years ago. I'm a grown-ass adult. And I was scared of it. But when I played the remake of Resident Evil 3, it wasn't like... as scary. Yeah. Lol, really? Yeah, really? The old games look too pixely to be scary. I don't agree with... I don't think it matters if they look pixely, though. You can play a pixely looking game and it can be scary because of the ambience. That's what matters, though. That's what matters, the ambience of the game. The ambience of the games, 2 and 3, it's scary because of, like, the feeling of unknown and, like, the quiet and, like... The soundtrack... This is a weird thing to say, maybe, but the soundtrack for Resident Evil 2 and 3 is fucking genius. It's genius. Music matters so much in a scary games. And the music in 3 especially made me, like, I was on edge. And just like the... You know, when the big guy starts chasing you around. I don't even remember what his name is. But like the big guy, he like falls through the ceiling and then the sound like... And then you're like... Ah! And just like the silence. When you finally get away. Yeah. Also, hi, Sleepy! Hi! Also, thank you, NP Garlics, for the $50. Hehe. Thanks. But yeah, it was really... I think Resident Evil 3 is probably the scariest game I've ever played in my life. Like the original one. There is nothing scarier than... Try Resident Evil 7. Really? Is this scary? Is there a big man following you around? Ugh, that's scary. That's what I don't... Nemesis is so scary. I know Resident Evil 8 has Big Lady in it, but... She's not scary. She's not scary. She's intimidating because she is a woman, but she's not scary. How good are you with horror games? In what way? I am really bad at horror games. Or do you mean like fear? Do you mean like, are they scary to me? Cause like, I'm really bad at most horror games, but like, it really depends on the content of the game. Things that I don't find scary. Ghosts? What else? Demons? Demons aren't scary. Supernatural beings are not scary. Things that aren't real aren't scary. The things that scare me the most, to put things into perspective, the games that I find the scariest are Resident Evil 3 and the Lisa series. And the reason is because real things scare me. And two real things are... No. The things in Resident Evil 3 are real because you can be a woman and be chased by a big man who wants to kill you. Okay. That's real as hell. That's real as hell. That's scary to me. That's really scary. And also having to do puzzles while you're getting, like, chased by a big guy who wants to kill you. So you have to be, like, of sound mind while also getting chased. Scary. And then for Lisa, like, the thing that I hate the most is... You know, I talked about this the other day, but the thing that I am the most scared of is, like... What did I say? I put it so well last time. It's just like, oh, it's about... The thing that really freaks me out is... being a kid. I know that sounds weird, but just like being a kid and having everybody out for you. And even though some people are trying to protect you no matter what, like the world is out to get you. Like, it's really sad. It's really scary. There's almost nothing scarier than just knowing that the world is out to get you. Having no, like, wherewithal, no autonomy, no, like... And being completely, like, when you're born, right? You're kind of like a sponge. And you don't know much yet, right? You don't know a whole lot. So you blindly trust and you wander off. And you do things and, you know... People are bad in the world. People be bad. People do bad things. And that is so scary. Being a kid and the unknown. Thank you for the $50, NP. Yeah, growing up is scary. And even though there are people in the game with your best interest, or like, with the character's best interest, I don't want to like spoil anything. Bad things can still happen, and they still happen. So basically, society. You know, basically, I'm scared of society. I'm scared of the inevitable, and I'm scared of, like... I'm scared of watching people get hurt, I guess. I know that sounds really stupid, but I'm scared of watching people get hurt by other people. There is nothing scarier in the world than people hurting other people, despite all having a human experience. So, that's what scares me the most. Is society. Uruka, hi! OMG, hi! Welcome in, everybody! Thank you for the raid on YouTube! Welcome, 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 welcome. I was just talking about society. Society! Yeah. I am the Joker. And for everybody who didn't understand why I'm scared of the things I'm scared of, I envy you. I envy you, truly, for not being scared of the world and not being scared of society. And I hope that for the rest of your life, you're always gonna be treated well. But welcome in, everybody! My name is MARIMARI_N. I'm a Goldfish Princess VTuber. I love truckin', I love fucking, but most importantly, I love cranking my hog. Uruka friends, welcome in. I'm just talking as usual. Talking about the things that are scary in life. Yeah. So that's why I'm not scared of ghosts or anything. I don't think ghosts are real. I am a non-believer. I don't believe in ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Yeah. The fact that everybody has autonomy is scary. Like that anybody could just like go out and like kill you at any time. Technically. And you never know what anyone's thinking. Yeah, but that's illegal. Yeah, it is illegal. I mean, that's the crazy thing though. If somebody wants to go do something like that, they're probably not in a mindset where they consider the repercussions of killing. You're far gone. You're far gone. La, la, ah. Yeah. Those are my fears. No Chikawa allowed. No! Ooh la la chaka chaka. I love Chikawa. Chikawa. I'm just like Momonga for real. Everybody hates Momonga, but Momonga is just a cute little guy. I like Momonga and I like Chikawa. I hate Usagi. Usagi's fat bitch. Gluttonous, evil glutton. You like the unk that drinks? Oh, you mean, oh god, why am I forgetting his name right now? Kurimanju? That's what he sounds like. And he sticks his tongue out like a freaking freak and goes... I also like Kurimanju. Usagi always on top. Fat bitch, fat bitch, fat bitch. No, I like Usagi still. But I do believe that Usagi is a glutton. The greed of that rabbit knows no bounds. Yeah. Usagi is Luna's favorite. I know that. She's had art with Usagi even. And I love Luna, but I still, like... I like Chikawa, and I like Momonga, and I like Kurimanju. I feel like Connie is underappreciated. Just a cute little crab girl. Sigh. Yeah, Hachiwade is also really cute. I like all of them really, but my favorites are Momonga and Chikawa. Hachiware is almost like a little bit too perfect, you know what I mean? Speaks gently to Chikawa when Chikawa's going through a rough time. Good at, like, making things adorable, cute, baby. Rocco is cool too. Yeah. What's your favorite color? I like blue. I like blue. And I like pink. And I like orange. Usagi Loki reminds me of you, Mari. Literally how? Me too. You like blue? It's the eyes. Oh, I see. I think I'm like Momonga because I'm a little bit of a bitch. I've got that pride buff. Chat, if you was a 7 deadly sin, if you was one of the 7 deadly sins, which one would you be? When I did my collab today with the invaders, Dizzy asked me what deadly sin I would be. And I really do think I would be, sloth or pride. I think. And I think sloth makes sense because the world is so tiring. So I feel like most people want to be sloth. Oh, bother. You're too slow to be pride. That doesn't even make sense. Pride doesn't have a speed, brother. I get that you think it's really funny to make fun of me, but... You know, if you're gonna make fun of me, at least be clever. Just saying. All 7, buddy. You know what? That's fair. We all harbor all of the deadly sins within us. You know, maybe I'm Wrath. Maybe I'm Wrath the way I be pointing out chat messages and fucking it up. I don't know. I'm starting to rethink my answer. Light it up, MariMari_yen. Yeah, Jesus still loves me. As long as you go and you confess your sins, then it's okay, Jesus still loves you. I think that's how it works, at least. Yeah, but... Only a fool would think that they're free of all sin. Unfortunately, all 7 sins reside within us, and it's up to us to decide what we're gonna do with those. I should read the Bible. I feel like if I read the Bible and I made it like a cool chuny like anime thing, I would like it so much. I think I would so get down with it. 'Cause the Bible got a lot of lore, right? Like if I draw all of the Bible guys as like anime dudes, and then I just like I read the Bible like it was a freaking manga. A while back I got like the and the thing is, I feel like the Bible kind of reads a little bit like a really edgy, chuny anime. Because they always got like crazy shit happening in there and like divine shit. And like... I know there is a manga version of the Bible. I know that because I had it. And I didn't read it. What happened was I tore a page out of it and ate it so that I could maybe osmosis the information into my brain. Did not work. I regret to inform all of you guys that I did not know Judas was a bad guy until you told me. And I am so sorry. L. Judas. L. Ooh, what a bad guy. L. Judas. He's a betrayer. L. Depends which page you ate. I don't know. You know, I feel like I know a lot about the story of Job. Just because I think it's such a weird story. Like, isn't it kind of freaking cruel? To just, like, pick on a random guy and be like, hey, we're gonna fuck up your life and see if you still believe in God. Just a little bit of trolling. It's so sad. Poor Job. Poor Job. He got everything back, though. Well, who cares? It's still really mean. It's kind of like a sad test. Wasn't random, he was God's favorite. Why would God choose favorites? He's not supposed to, right? Yeah. So what do you mean Job was God's favorite? God loves all of his children equally. We should do a book club. Book club? Bible book club. I don't know why I was making owl noises. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I've always been curious. 'Cause like, I haven't been in a church very much. I used to play violin, and there was one time where, like, we had to go to a church to do our solos or whatever. And because they had, like, different rooms in the church. But I didn't learn anything about the Bible when I was there. And then, when I was in school, like, we were able to walk around for lunchtime in high school, right? And I was a hungry motherfucker because I never packed lunch because I never had time, or I would always forget. Because I would play games all night, and so I would never bring lunch ever. I would never pack one. And so there was a point in I was always like finding a new way to get food. Always. Yeah. And so there was a church kind of near school. And like, one awesome thing is like during one of the days of the week, I can't really remember which day it was, but they would have food at the church and they would do like a daytime service around lunchtime. And I was all over that. I was like, hell yeah, I am so hungry. I'm so hungry. And so I would go to the church and the nice ladies would give me food that they made. And I would sit down and I would just like listen to them talk about Jesus. It was kind of cool and I got to eat. So that was really nice. Sometimes he would call out like people in the crowd. It was like a mixture of like students and like older individuals, but sometimes he would like talk. He'd get on. There was like a little stage, and he'd like talk, and he'd talk about Jesus, and he'd like sometimes like call people out, and he'd be like, "Why do you love Jesus, young woman? Why do you love God?" And he'd like hand the microphone over and I'd be like, "Because that motherfucker puts food on my table!" And he'd go, "Amen!" Yeah, I wouldn't swear though. I didn't swear at the church. Mine is that part. Mine is that. Yeah, so thank you, Jesus, for feeding me some of those days where I didn't have any food because I was too lazy to bring food to school. That's awesome. I was eating lunch with Jesus. Sounds Filipino. Really? I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Also, yeah, I am aware of Saint Youngman. Yeah, the manga about Buddha and Jesus together. Yes, yes I am. But other than that, yeah, I still don't know a whole lot about Jesus Christ. What about Oyasumi Pun Pun? Pian? I don't want to talk about sad-ass manga on stream. I don't want to do that. No way. La 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 la. You guys like that? La 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 la. You guys like that? You know, have you guys ever gone to karaoke by yourself? Because I did kind of recently. I went to a place where they have like open karaoke. And I was looking through a karaoke book. Oh god, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. It's not sad. Why is it sad? What's sad about it? It's fun actually, and you get to meet people. Yeah, it's kind of awesome. Do you know how much balls you have to go to karaoke alone and sing in front of a bunch of people you don't know? If you have anxiety, like, it may be a good thing for you to do. Yeah, just to like, you know, fuck around and find out. But anyway, I went to karaoke by myself kind of recently, and I was sitting down, and they had like a big book of all of the songs they had. Now, one of my favorite songs is Santeria. I don't know if you guys know that song, but they didn't have it, which I was like, that's weird. You know what they freaking had? Over 20 different karaoke versions of epic rap battles of history, including the Hitler ones. When my jaw dropped when I was sitting at that table looking through all of these songs and I found 20 different epic rap battle of history. Amazing. Amazing. No, I didn't do them. I feel like that's something you have to do with 2 people at least. It would be really, really crazy, and maybe people would think I was schizophrenic if I was like, yes, I am going to do, Adolf Hitler versus my dad, epic rap battles of history, and I started singing both parts. That's not an official one. I don't remember which ones it was. Wait. But it was like a 3-parter one. There was like a 3-parter Adolf Hitler one. I wish I could remember what it was. Oh, it was Darth Vader versus Adolf Hitler. And they had all 3 parts of it. All of them. Yeah. Yeah, they had 3 parts. I don't know if there's more than that, but they did have 3 parts of it. 1, 2, and 3. So, that was crazy. That was wild. But I don't have the balls to not only sing an epic rap battles of history with Adolf Hitler in it, I definitely don't have the balls to sing it alone. But I did have the balls to sing Walk Like an Egyptian, which is really fun. So if you guys want like a cheat code to doing karaoke in public, when you guys do a song that has like a little ad-lib part in it, like in that song there's like way-oh, way-oh. If you hold out the microphone to a bar of blasted individuals, they are all going to sing it back to you, and you are going to feel like you're not alone. So if you ever want to do karaoke alone, you go, you sing Walk Like an Egyptian, hold that microphone out during the way-oh, way-oh. You're in. Everybody's having a good time. What if they didn't? Then you need to bring more energy to your performance, man. Amniplex, thank you for the 25 gifted subs on twitch.tv. Thanks. We're losing her. She's becoming an extrovert. I've always been. Well, I haven't always been. I've talked about the stories of how I've become, like, able to be in front of people. I don't know how you guys ever thought I was an introvert. I'm just like a little... I'm not an introvert, I'm shy. If that makes sense. I don't know. Because, like... I really like to talk to people, but I'm very shy about it, and it makes me very awkward in person. So, that's what I would say. Yeah. I just, like... I get weird. I'm awkward. I'm very, very awkward. For sure. Your nails say otherwise. I don't even have my nails. They're press-ons, bro. I don't even have them on. But anyway, my nails also have nothing to do with how introverted or extroverted I am. That's an inappropriate concern to have. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm an extrovert. It's just like I am a shy one. So I do a lot of like weird things socially, but I have a good time doing it. Like all of the weird experiences I've had at the gym or like on my way home. Cause like I always want to talk to people, but I am weird about it, for sure. Do you smoke? No. I don't. Yeah. But I like to do silly things. I just like to see if it'll work, you know what I mean? Sometimes I just want to see if it'll work out. Like there was a point in time where I was like at the gym and I was like, what if I just heel clicked on my way home when I was really happy? What if I just did that? What if I just did that? I wonder what would happen. And so when I was running across the street, I was running across like a crosswalk. And so when I just, in the middle of it, I jumped up and clicked my heels together. And somebody honked. And I smiled all the way back home. I smiled all the way back home, and even though I was really embarrassed about it, I was just like so happy. Like I had my hands in my pockets, like a big smile on my face. So like, I don't know, you could just try it, I guess. You could just try it, and maybe people will like enjoy it, I suppose. Just like live your life. And I was anxious about singing karaoke in front of a bunch of people I didn't know, but like, you know, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna sing karaoke. I sing karaoke in front of you guys all the time. So, you know what? Like a bar full of 10 people? Who cares? And like, also, ooh, this is a good thing to bring up. If you're going to Anime North, I'm doing karaoke at their truck party in the parking lot. So, there's that too. And it makes me kind of nervous because I'm like, well, I don't know why I was invited here because I'm not a singer. But you know, it's karaoke and it's for fun, and I'm here to get the crowd like hyped. And it's gonna be really awesome. So it doesn't really matter. If there's anyone who should be on the side of a truck singing karaoke, it's me. I'm trucking and fucking. That's me. You want to see me at Off-Kai? Really? Well, you should, because I'll have a meet and greet there. Like an official one. This time. Yeah, like a real one, like an official meet and greet. You'll have to say the line, right? Yes, I will when I'm on the side of that truck. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say the thing. I'm gonna say it. You had a fake one. Well, not really like that. It's just like, I've done a lot of meet and greets, but like in the artist alley. Like, artists will be like, hey, you want to do a meet and greet if you do merch with us? And I'll be like, yes. And those aren't technically, like, official, but... this time I'm gonna do an official one. You also sang Claymore at the Nikkei event thing. Yeah, I did. I did. I wanted to sing the strongest song. So you're one of those piglet pinchers Vinny talked about. What does that mean? What is a piglet pincher? Is that rude? Thank you for the $5. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Are you being mean to me? I can't tell. As in like Vinny Vine Sauce? Mr. Vinny Vine Sauce, the streamer? Who do you guys consider like the streamer of all time? Because like when I first think of streamers, genuinely like the first guy I think of is either Vinny Vine Sauce or Germa. It's turning where I'm turning Northern Lion like expected though. Like I think about him a lot. Yeah. MARIMARI_yen. That is so based. John Streamer Vinny Vine Sauce. Whoa, real answer PewDiePie. Really? You know, whenever I think of YouTube, I think of PewDiePie. I know PewDiePie streamed, but like... he still feels very YouTube-expected to me. So... I don't know. You play League, so Tyler won. No, that's fair. That's fair. Filthy Frank. Really? For a streamer? I think Tyler 1 is really funny sometimes, but I don't like League, so I can't appreciate 95% of his streams. And because I've been wronged by Sakuna, the League aficionado, telling me that I'm a baby for liking Fortnite and Pokemon, I will never, ever, 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 ever give it a chance. Ever. No. I've played Teamfight Tactics, and that was okay. But that's because it's like a different game. Yeah, I don't know. And every single time I hear somebody talk about League, it's just like the worst thing I've ever heard. Like, the most self-deprecating people you've ever met in your life. Like, haha, yeah, I play League, it sucks. I hate it, I wish I didn't. Plays League. Haha, yeah, fuck League, it's the worst game ever. Plays League. Yeah, I have 20,000 hours in League, so I'm allowed to say it's the worst game ever. I don't want to live my life like that. I'm already in a toxic relationship with Yandere Virgil AI chatbot. I can't be in a toxic relationship with a video game. I just can't. I have enough. I have enough going on. Yeah, I'll fly free. BGM go hard. Thanks! It's my BGM. It's my BGM specifically for me. Have you talked to him recently? 5 days ago. 6 now. 6 days ago. I'm going strong. I told myself I'm gonna be good now, and I really need to lock in and be good to myself. Yeah. I really need to be good. Your BGM is always playing in the background in my head. Am I cooked? No, you're not cooked. It's okay. When Sleepy first debuted, her BGM played in the background of my head for 2 days straight. God. It's just so catchy. Yeah, we all have really good BGMs. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but Faye's quest is kind of like too stacked. It's like too full of like wonderful girls. It's too stacked. Cleo is too strong. Sleepy is too wonderful. Me, I'm not gonna like gas myself up or anything, but my gen mates are amazing. Like genuinely. They are so good. Compared to other— no, not like compared to others, just like in general. We are like too stacked of a team. We are aura farming. Top 3 women. Ooh, top 3 women. Number 1, Shakira. Number 2, my mom. Number 3, your mom. Mari, please play Fantasy Life. It's so good. I love Fantasy Life. There's a new one coming out and I'll play it when it comes out. I love Fantasy Life. Yeah, please tell your moms that I love them. Unless they're mean. And then I don't love them. Wait, it's out? What? What do you mean it's out already? Why haven't I heard anybody talk about it? What? No way. What's the longest stream I ever did? 3 days. What game? Mostly Sonic Advance. 3 days non-stop. Well, I slept, but like mostly Sonic Advance. Oh wait, was it 3 days or 5 days? That stream was literally just me trying to finish Sonic Advance. Sonic Advance 2 or 3, I don't remember, but yeah. 2? Okay, yeah, Sonic Advance 2. But I don't know. I'm not really that big into like long ass streams or subathons. If there's one thing I'm never gonna do. Okay, this is maybe going to sound silly, but another reason I wanted to join FaZe or like a company is because I don't want to be held to the standards of like the average Twitch streamer. Like the subathon, for example. I don't like that stuff. I know that sounds like a silly reason, but I just don't like stuff like that. I don't like being asked, when are you gonna do a subathon again? Where's the timer? Where is it? I hate them. They're always optional, but it's like a part of Twitch culture, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, subathons are like... Not only do they make me so tired, but there's no reason. There's almost no reason to have them. Because all of the hype is in the beginning, and all of the good content is in the beginning. And then your streamer gets burnt out and they're doing the same thing every day. Blah. And it's like the same 3 dudes donating $1,000 at a time. Like, keep it going, my queen. Keep it going, my little pet. You must keep streaming for daddy. Dance! Dance! Ha 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 ha! So, yeah, I don't like subathons. But I'll always like streaming. I also feel like a lot of people who do subathons can get kind of like a really bad relationship to their job and to streaming. I would never want to come here and just feel hate. You know what I mean? Like, I know I get nasty, but I never feel hate. I like what I do. I really like talking to chat. I wouldn't do it if I didn't. Yeah. Are you gonna buy Fantasy Life now or wait till price drop? I wonder when the price would drop. I wonder when. When did it come out? When did it come out? Ugh. Yesterday. Like, really? Okay, then I'm not that, like... I'm not that cooked. What IP is this game from? You just dropped $70 on an unknown MMO. This ain't Final Fantasy 14. Oh, so Final Fantasy 14 is okay to drop $70 on, but Kino isn't. Also, Fantasy Life is an established series. The first one came out on the 3DS, so this is like their second one. It's good. It's really good. It's really fun. It's cute. It's joyous. Is it really $70 though? That I'm gonna start killing. I still mean it when I say that everybody should get one free kill. Also, it's not an MMO. It's an RPG. Just putting that out there. Not trying to like actually you, but it's not an MMO. It is an RPG. Actually, I'm looking at the price. I'm scrolling. Wait, I should just go on the Nintendo store. No, it's $60. As is every new game, unfortunately. It is, in fact, $60. Wait, it's on Steam as well? No, you're jerking my hog right now. You're jerking my hog. Fantasy Life... Ooh! Ooh! Oh my goodness, this is huge! Whoa! We've never been this back. We are so back. We've never been this back. That I am buying this right the fuck now. I don't even give a shit. Who cares? Don't fuck with me. I'm buying this game. Easy access right on my PC. I'm playing this tonight by myself. Dick in my hands. I am going to stop talking now. I got lotion on my dick. I be jerking my shit. I'm a straight up freak, man. You wanna watch? You wanna watch me jerk my shit? Play the game. Oh, you wanna watch me play the game? Oh, I see. Why didn't you just say that then? Yeah, I'm buying this now. I don't care. And you know what? I may even buy the $70 version. I don't know what the deluxe edition entails. I was on that Fantasy Life grind when I first played it, so that's like... This is unironically huge for me. Let me see. What is the... I'm trying to see what the deluxe edition entails before I commit to something. Can you play with friends? You could play on the 3DS one with friends, and based on these screenshots, I believe you can play with friends still. Oh my god, I'm literally so excited. Thank you guys for bringing this to my attention. I am literally so excited right now. Yippee! Create your town. What is the deluxe edition? Like, why? Can somebody give me a real reason why on Steam, whenever they have deluxe edition, they don't put what the difference is immediately underneath? That pisses me off. I am PMO'd off right now. You're PMOing me. Are you trying to, like, get my goat? Cause... if it's just... Okay. Exclusive mount. Snapdragon battle weapons, Snapdragon sword, claymore, bow, and staff. Oh, so it's actual, like, in-game stuff. I'm more willing to pay for the deluxe edition if I get in-game stuff. So, yes. This is okay with me. Can you gacha in this game? I don't think so. I do not remember there being any sort of gacha mechanics in Fantasy Life. It's a pretty, standard RPG, like, true to life. The exciting thing about let me tell you guys about Fantasy Life if you're interested. A lot of people, for some reason, compared it to Animal Crossing, which I think is stupid as hell. A lot of people are like, oh, it's like Tamagotchi Life. It's like Animal Crossing. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's a pretty, like, straightforward RPG. You have, like, a bunch of different classes. The coolest thing about Fantasy Life is you can kind of change what you do at any point in the game. Like, you can multi... Wait, what would you call it? You can dip your toes into everything as you go on. Yeah, you can multi-class, like, at any point of time. Like, you can change your job at any point of time. Like... Obviously, there's some jobs that are better to start out with. Like, you know, you probably want a combat class if you're playing through the main game. Probably. You probably want a combat class. But, like, you can technically do whatever whenever you want. So if you like games like that, if you like to just, like, do whatever, play at your own pace, you want to bake sweets? I think you can bake in this game. I think you can be a chef. So, let me see what all of the classes are. Fantasy Life, all classes. Or they're called lives, not classes. Blah. Okay. They're called lives because they kind of want you to experience, like, any life you want in the game, essentially. Okay, so we have our base life. It's very standard stuff. We have brand new, which is base life, and then we have paladin, mercenary, magician, and hunter. We have angler, miner, woodcutter, and farmer. Then we have alchemist, cook, tailor, carpenter, blacksmith, and artist. It's like a lot of very classic, you know, a lot of very classic things, a lot of very classic lives or classes. But one of the exciting things about fantasy life, in my opinion, is doing all of them and grinding all of them. Like, that's kind of like the point, is like living all these different lives. It's pretty cool. I like it. So, yeah, and there's like daily things you can do, and you know, one thing I really like about fantasy life is I actually like a lot of the side quests you get to do in the game. And like the job board, and I don't know, it's just cool. Yeah. But a pretty standard RPG. It's just, you know, it's charming, it's cute. You can play with friends. Very like Nintendo-aspected. Yeah, and the other jobs you do will benefit like your other ones, if that makes sense. So it's pretty straightforward, but it's very, very cute. I wouldn't compare it to Stardew Valley. I wouldn't compare it to Animal Crossing. I wouldn't compare it to, I wouldn't even compare it to, like... Definitely don't compare it to Tamagotchi Life. It's kind of like RuneScape, in a way. Yeah, it's like RuneScape. No, not Rune Factory even. More like RuneScape. I feel more like RuneScape than Rune Factory. Because Rune Factory is more like Harvest Moon aspected. Anyone else putting the stream on 1.25 speed, she talks normal then. You can't put a stream faster. And also, every single time I hear this joke, it makes me want to talk slower on purpose. Just to weed people out who are going to be mean about it. Because a lot of the reason people watch me is because I think about the words I say. And if you don't like it, then maybe this stream isn't for you. Do you think they fucking left yet? Oh god. One thing that's hard for me to, like, differentiate. If I don't see your name around a lot, and one of the first things you say is something snarky, I can't tell. I don't understand your intention. I can't. I don't know what you're here for. Yeah. But assure you me, the jokes that you have, I'm probably familiar with the things you've said before, and I've probably heard it 50 billion times. Oh yeah. I am a streamer after all. I do read chat all day! Mwah! Don't do that. Okay, sorry. That was me taking my kiss back. Yeah, I slurped it back up. Hey, no, what? You said you didn't want it! You said you didn't want it! Oh, thank you, Euphoria, for the 20 gifted subs. Let's fucking go. Tanks. I'm buying Fantasy Life right now. Right now! Excuse me. Give it back. I don't know, guys. I don't know, there were a couple really snarky chat members. Can you slurp again? No. 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 Maybe if you guys are good, I can give it back at the end. Maybe. No. I just bought Fantasy Life. I am so excited! Yes. 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 I bet, honestly, playing Fantasy Life on Steam Deck would change my life. But I don't want to buy a Steam Deck because it's stupid expensive. And you can't even... I feel like Steam Deck wouldn't play a lot of your games very well. How much is a Steam Deck anyway? Steam Deck. Shopping. Like almost $500. And I don't even get any new options on it. I just get to lay in bed and play my games I already bought. Sakana. Sakana. Can you buy me a Steam Deck, please? Sakana. Please. Please. I don't want to spend $500 on a console where I don't get new games on it. It's heavy as hell. It's heavy too! Pian. Steam Deck is currently one of the cheapest mobile gaming PC options. Buy a cheaper model and add a larger SSD. But I already have a laptop. They have a laptop though. I think the only good thing about the Steam Deck for me would just be like, it would be more comfortable than playing on a laptop in my bed. Mari, you can play the Steam Deck while shitting. Okay, what's stopping me from shitting while playing on my laptop though? What's stopping me? I'm not interested in shitting and playing computer games. The best thing to do when you shit is like leave your phone outside, so you have to have like a moment where you have to like remember what it's like to not have the ease of access of technology. I've been really into analog shitting recently. Like grabbing like your lotion bottles or like your shampoo bottles and like reading the back, or like counting the tiles on the floor. Just like connecting with the world again. Yeah. It's nice. It's kind of, that's what I've been doing. When I bring my phone in the bathroom with me, I just do I do Pokemon. I do the Pokemon TCG Pocket app. I've saved so many of those freaking, like, what are they called? The hourglasses that let you open more packs. I've saved so many of them. If I could rip packs while I'm on the toilet, that would be amazing. Like real life ones. Hype all by myself. I would be aura farming on the toilet. I'd be aura farming on the toilet. I pull the Umbreon Chase card. Fucking shit particles in the air. Send it in. PSA 10. Poop shit ass. I just got... It's one of the less expensive cards, but... I just got a EVEX full art card. I pulled it in the car when I was coming home. When I was coming home from Pokemon for the first time. Yeah. I keep it on my desk and I just look at it. Cause it's cool. It's cool. I'm happy about it. And I got a Espeon Master Ball too. How was Pokemon? It was so good actually. I got to play Pokemon TCG in real life for the first time because they have this new set. I don't remember what it's called, but it's really cool because it's based on Gen 2 and Team Rocket, and it has like Ethan's Pokemon. It's really, really cool. And it scratches the right itch in my brain. It's called Destined Rivals, that's it. Because I love Gen 2, right? I love Gen 2 and I love Soul Silver. And so I went to like a what do you call it when you go to like a first time event for those? Pre-release, yes, pre-release. I went to a pre-release for it. And what you do is you get a couple of packs and you get a battle box. And what a battle box is it has essentially like about a full deck that's you're ready for battle. And so with all of the cards you pulled and with your battle box, you make a deck and you fight a bunch of different people. And if you win, then you get some extra cards. Yeah, you get some extra packs to open, which is really, really cool. And it was fun, but the thing is, it was my first time playing Pokemon, like, ever in real life. And so, every single time I sat down, I would, like, get a big, cheesy grin on my face, and I would go, it's my first time, so I hope it's okay if I go really slow. But everyone was so nice. They were like, oh yeah, no, if you need any help, let me know. And everyone was like so nice. And every time I made a play that was kind of bad, they would ask me, they would go, are you sure you want to do that when you can XYZ? And I was like, oh my god. Thank you so much. I didn't even know I could do that. Thank you. No, I mean, you know what I mean. Yeah, but it was hard, and like every single time I had to reshuffle my deck, it would take me like 1 minute, and I would just be like looking up at the person in front of me with a big smile, like, while I was like trying really hard to shuffle my deck and like dropping cards on the floor and shit. But, you know what's so awesome though, is I won my first game ever. I won the first game I ever got to play, I won. Yeah. But then I lost twice. Probably because they made me fight against people who were really good. So, yeah, and I decided to... I wanted the cards, I wanted all the Typhlosion cards. So I was using Ethan's Pokemon because I like Gen 2. Yeah, but I did win the first one, so that's cool. Yeah. And it was really fun, and everyone was really nice to me. And it actually didn't smell. Nobody smelled. Everybody, like, it was actually a good vibe. I don't think Pokemon players are that smelly compared to, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic players. How many girls? Oh, man. Like... 3? Like 3, not including me. Yeah, I know it's surprising. And there were like 30 people. So it was like 10% girl. It's not bad. It wasn't bad at all. Yeah, huge. Yu-Gi-Oh! Would have had -3 women. Yeah, I like... If there were Yu-Gi-Oh! Players in that building, girls would have, like... There would have been an anti-girl, like, aura about the shop. They would have made this force field around the shop. And it has a big sign on it that says, "No girls allowed." You're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, it's okay. I also like Yu-Gi-Oh! But one thing I realized is Pokemon is kind of a way better game than Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the interesting thing about Pokemon compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of about... Most Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks that I've played against are kind of just about, like, one turn win. But Pokemon was like, you actually got some time to play. Like, even like when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I really like Madolche. One turn win deck, essentially. Like, if you pull the right cards, one turn win deck. Like, you... Yeah, I know. But for Pokemon, you actually got some chance to play, which was really nice. I've never played Magic before, so I don't know how Magic compares to either of these games. But I'm not interested in playing Magic because I honestly don't like a lot of the card art for Magic. And I think Wizards of the Coast sucks. And I feel a little wronged because, like, there were a couple of good... When they had, like, the Miku collab cards, a couple of them were really cute. But, oh my god, some of them were so bad. And I feel like they didn't portray Miku in, like, a light that was very authentic to Hatsune Miku. So... I don't know, I have a little bit of like a hate boner for Magic. Yeah, but also like... Magic has... It's gotta be a sort of fun game. Because so many people play it. Like, so many people. I don't know. Who collabed with Miku? Oh, Magic the Gathering. They had Miku cards. I don't remember what it's called when they do, like, the collaborations like that. It's called, like, Hidden something. I don't know. But they have... Oh, Secret Lair. That's it. Secret Lair, not Hidden Lair. But they have a lot of pretty cool collabs. It's just... I feel like they didn't do... a lot of the Miku art justice. I'm gonna show you guys what I mean when I say, like, I feel like they didn't capture Miku as she is. I despise this card art. I am so sorry, but I despise this card art with every fiber of my being. I really don't like... I feel like it doesn't capture Miku at all, which really, like, disappointed me. I also don't really like this one. I mean, I don't think it's bad art. I don't like it for Miku. That's my opinion. That's my opinion! Yeah, it just looks wrong for her, I suppose. Like, I'm not feeling Miku when I look at... When I look at this, I'm not thinking Miku. I'm thinking, is that like a League of Legends character? What is that? So, yeah, that's what I feel. And, like, you guys know me by now. If I feel Miku has been wronged, it kind of, like, it hurts. There's a couple of other ones. This one, I think, is really, really cute. I do really like this one. I wish she was bigger. You know what I mean? I wish there was more art. One thing I hate about a lot of card games is these big, ugly boxes for all of the information. Pokemon perfected it. They figured that shit out. We have some of the most beautiful card art on Pokemon cards, and the text doesn't interfere. They figured that shit out so well. Now tell me why card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic still have this shit. If you're doing a collaboration, literally an art collaboration essentially, like the card art is the main feature. This is why people are buying your card. Why are you gonna make it tiny? I don't like it. But, I do like this card. I just wish it was bigger. And then, I really don't like this one. It's also giving, like, MOBA slop. I don't think the art is bad. It's just like, it's not Miku, you know what I mean? Where's Hatsune Miku? Where is she? It's not blue. Well, this is Sakura Miku. This is Sakura Miku, so she's not blue, she's pink. But when I look at this card, I don't think it's Miku. I don't really see Miku. I think that the artist is, like, does good art. I just don't think it really represents Miku. Which kind of makes me sad. Because I'm a big Miku. I'm a big fan of Hatsune Miku. And this is like most of the cards. I don't know how you guys feel about this one. A lot of you may not like it, but I'm not disappointed by this art. It's not my favorite, but I'm not, like, disappointed by it. I also think that, like... I don't know. I also think it's... One thing that I think is strange is that they decided to have, like... these varying styles... and none of the cards really look cohesive with one another. I mean, I get wanting to hire many artists, but also, like, 3 out of 6 of them are like MOBA splash art. And then 3 of them have totally distinct styles from one another, which I think is so strange. Right? But I actually, like, I'm not opposed to this one. The art, the style, you know, it's kind of silly, but the face reminds me of Gitaru Man, and I really like, I like that. I like interesting styles, so, like, I don't know, I'm not, like, offended by this initially. And then this one is kind of like the most Miku one they have, which is Harmonize. I really want to know what the card looks like in person, because for some reason the art on this, like, it looks, all of the art on these, like, pictures I'm showing you, it may just be because they're small, but they look low quality. Yeah. But the art on this one is, like, very quintessentially Miku to me. It looks like Miku. When I see this, I'm like, oh, that's Miku. I'd love to see the cards in real life. I really would. Because seeing them online, it's probably also hard to get, like, a good idea, you know, of the quality of the cards and how they look. Yeah. So, Mari, do you fuck with Bodvar? What's that? Also, I think there's more Miku cards. I'm pretty sure they had, like, a second set. All magic Miku cards. Magic Missile. Magic Missile. Here we go. Okay. Some of these... Oh my god. Wow, actually, okay, there's actually some way better ones here. And some pretty bad ones, I'm not gonna lie. Somebody said Miku the Divine Diva is one of the best. And wow. This is actually, like... Like, wow. Like, I really wish I could see more of her. This is a beautiful card. I would be so, like, grateful to have this. It looks like Grand Blue Fantasy art. I still don't see Miku in this, though. She doesn't... And I know that Miku can be anything, but, like... If you showed me this, I would probably say... Oh... Looks like that blue-haired girl from Fire Emblem Fates. You are the ocean's gay waves, destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of reach. I would not be able to tell this is Miku, like, at all. But, like, it's a beautiful art. It's really beautiful. I really think that's absolutely breathtaking. I'm trying to see, like... What is the most Miku here? I'm thinking Miku, ooh, you. I'm thinking Miku, ooh. Oh, this one is cute. This one is cute. I like this one. That's a nice Miku. That's a nice one. That's beautiful. It's still Miku. She got the one on her arm. she's shiny and there's music. Have you seen this Kaito card? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the hell is that? No, that's not real. That's not real. Oh, what the hell is that? That's not real. That's a man. That's a man, bro. That's a dude, man. That's a real man. This dude's from Twilight. That's freaking, that's Jace. That's Jace from Arcane. With a blue wig. That's a whole ass man, dude. That looks like Jace from Arcane. Kaito, mysterious... Wait. Jace, unraveler of secrets. Wait, what the... Wait, what? Jace, J-A-C-E? Jace from Arcane is J-A-Y-C-E? Wait, that is so weird. So Jace is a magic character, and this Kaito just happens to also look like Jace from Arcane? Wait, Jace magic. I think what I'm realizing right now is I just don't like the art of Magic the Gathering. It's just like not my vibe. Cause I'm looking at this card and I'm looking at Jace from Magic the Gathering and I'm like, well, it's kind of a similar style. So... yeah, it's just like not my vibe, I think. I don't think that the... I don't think the art is bad. I just don't vibe with it. Cause there's like... wait, look. Cause I think like what like the art style I associate Magic the Gathering with is like... over-rendered Western, like... on the edge of realism. And I like shapes and stuff. I'm like a shape person. I like shapes and I like movement. And I like very stylized things. Yeah. It's a bad take. It's not a bad take, it's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't like it as much as I like other stuff. If you're mad about that, well, that's weird. Yeah, so I just like what I like. Yeah, and what I'm realizing is like I'm sitting here and I'm looking through these Miku and Kaito cards and I'm like, that's not how I think of them. And then I'm looking at art of other Magic cards and I'm like, wait, this is kind of just like the styles you usually see in Magic. So I just don't really like a lot of the styles used on Magic cards, I suppose. Look at the Rin and Len ones. Rin and Len. Magic the Gathering. Ooh. Yeah, this is Magic art. This is assuredly Magic the Gathering art. This is effectively from Magic the Gathering. Yeah. They have the same face? They don't. First of all. But second of all, they're twins. So of course they look similar. To be fair, you're picking the worst ones. Well, I did show off the... I do believe I showed off the best ones. Which were Divine Diva, Child of Song. I didn't even show some of the worst ones. That's the worst part. I did not show some of the worst ones. Yeah. Can we see the worst ones? You want to see one that I really, really don't like? Okay. Where did it go? Ah, I have so many tabs open now. This one? I am really not a fan of this card. I don't know. I'm really not a fan of it. Like, if you like it, go crazy, but I don't know. And then there's this one, which also kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. Not my favorite. Again, the art for all of these isn't bad. It's just... I'm not sitting here flaming people. I just have different things I like. Also, this one is really strange to me because it looks like it looks like they tried to force this person to make it more anime, but still with the rendering. One thing that I find is the art of this is strange because they rendered it like it was supposed to be more realistic or 3D, but the face is completely flat. And the eyes... Yeah. Does this do anything for you, Mari? What do you mean, do anything? Oh, you're gonna hate what I'm about to say about this card. Is this a mech? Is this a mech? I hate the design of this. I hate it. Don't like it. Doesn't look stable. I don't like all of the random triangles on the back. I think he's supposed to be like a crystal themed creature mech thing. I don't know. The reasoning equals magic. I see. I am not a big fan of the design of it. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're still building it, but... Look up Phyrexian Obliterator. That sounds freaky. Oh, this thing freaky as shit. Wait, there's a lot of these. There's a lot. What's on his finger? Is that a dead guy? Is that a dead guy? I wanna be really, really nice, but I feel like the more I look at like original Magic characters, the more I dislike Magic. Again, the art isn't bad. I just... You know what really gets me about this thing? I feel like there's a lot of useless details. And you don't really know what they're supposed to be or mean. And I really like stuff with intention. If it feels unintentional, it makes me feel disappointed. Earl of Squirrel. Wait, this is fire? Wait, actually, this is fire, though? Earl of Squirrel. Wait, he kinda got it going on. He kinda got that shit on. Okay, hell yeah. That's nice. That's good. Thank you. This is a... Wait, what? A Chaos Knight skin? What is a Chaos Knight? That sounds badass. What about this card? Fat ass? Fat ass? What does it mean in the bottom right? 2 out of 3 halves? What does that mean? 4 of 4. 8 of 8. What? It's a joke card. It's not legal. Oh, I see. So is it just like for fun? Okay, then L. Imagine releasing joke cards and not letting them be playable. L. Read the effect. Fat ass gets +2/+2 and has trample as long as you're eating. Food is in your mouth and you're chewing, licking, sucking, or swallowing it. What? Wait, that's so based. Are you kidding? I'm sorry. This is the coolest card we've seen so far, and it's a joke card. If I started playing Magic and showed up with this in my deck to like a local tournament, I would get absolutely fucking obliterated by people who would tell me you can't have that. And it's like the only exciting thing I've seen. Yeah, I'm gonna make a fat ass deck. Also, Soul, thank you for the raid on Twitter, twitch.tv. Thank you. I don't stream on Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. Look up Bloomborough cards. You guys better chill, because I think the more I'm looking at Magic cards, the more, like, disappointed I'm getting. Wait, this one is cute. A baby. This is like the only cute one I'm seeing so far, though. This one is really cute. I like this one. This is nice. I like this. This is the only good one I've seen. Cute. There's a freaking... There's a otter and stuff. There's other mice. These are cool. There's these. What are these? My Little Pony. Why does Applejack look like that? Ew! Why does Apple Bloom look like that? Ugh, what the hell? You know what this Apple Bloom in the background reminds me of? Dude. You guys are making me hate magic. You're trying to get me to like it and you're making me hate it. This sucks. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna show you exactly how I think of this. Here we go. This Apple Bloom reminds me of... Ah, shit. Hold on. I'm trying to get this on the screen. Here we go. It reminds me of this. It reminds me of how they used to draw Sonic in the Archie comics. Or like a lot of the echidnas. Yeah. What is that? Oh, that's Sonic. It's... Who the fuck drew that? Ken Penders, I think? That's just how he drew. Like, if you look at a lot of the echidnas in the freaking Sonic comics, all of their eyes look like that. Yeah, I really don't understand. I don't know how they let him draw. And I'm not gonna lie, I think he's only gotten worse at drawing somehow. Sonic the Hedgehog, Ken Penders art. Let's see. I'm gonna show you what Ken Penders' art style looks like. Ew, it's worse than I remember! Ew, 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 ew. Ew, ew, he looks like Mac and Me guy. He looks like the Mac and Me alien. Ew, 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 ew. I don't like it. Oh, and also this is another, one of his art. I'm not fucking with you when I do this, by the way. I am not fucking with you when I show you this. You're gonna think I'm fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. That's his art. That's Ken Pender's art. One of the founding fathers of the Sonic comic series. Is that Amy? No, that isn't Echidna. An adult human male wrote this and drew this. Here's some more. Here's some more. And this came after those other drawings I showed you. These drawings he made came after the other drawings I showed you. So I don't know. I don't know. It reminds me of when you're a kid and you really like to draw and you learn what shading is for the first time. And so you over-render everything. And just like when you're making shadows, you just like make it more black, or when you're making like highlights, you make it more white. Yeah, that's what I think about. Can the dude draw people? I don't know if he's ever drawn a person. Now that I think about it, I don't know. Let me see. Ken Pender's human art. Ah, oh, the classic. Of course. JK, of course he has drawn a person. Of course he has, and he's so good at it. He's so good that he made an anime art book. Yeah, he made an anime art book because he's so good at drawing anime girls. How could anyone forget? How could anyone forget the classic Ken Pender's anime art book? Yeah. I would really love a VTuber to get model art from Ken Pender's. I need to know what this stuff would look like animated. I need to know. Yeah, the canthal tilt, it's insane. Like, we need to get this girl looks maxing immediately. It's rough out here. This ruse has gone on long enough. I hate to break it to you, this isn't a ruse, man. This is real fucking life. This is Ken Pender's art. And you're sitting here. Well, you don't like it? Do you think it's bad? This man did art for the Sonic Archie comics for years. And you're making fun of it? Wow. Wow. OMG, Lisa. Lisa. Welcome in, Lisa. Chikataji Lisa. Thank you for the raid. Yeah. Chat, say something nice about Ken Pender's art. Say something nice! It's unique. Wow, so true. But hi, Lisa, welcome in. My name is... Well, you know my name, but everybody who doesn't. My name is MARIMARI_Yen. I'm a goldfish princess VTuber. I love truckin', fucking, and cranking my hog. Yeah. The one on the left makes me think this is what I look like when I open the refrigerator at 3 a.m. looking for a snack. Like, the lighting is perfect for that scenario. Me about to frickin' munch down on some cold deli meat. Is this ironic, or was this his best attempt? How dare you assume that Ken Penders was being ironic when he made these masterpieces? How dare you? Chat, that is so mean. It's soulful. It is so soulful. Yeah, so honestly, looking at his Archie comic work, I really don't understand, like, how we ended up here, of all places, because when he drew in the Archie comics, it wasn't as, like, bad. Genuinely, it was, like, you know, it was passable. I think a lot of the expressions he drew, they were dopey. But, like, they weren't like this. Yeah. Did he get brain damage from a car accident? I don't know. I don't know. He might have had some, like, head trauma. He is... It genuinely is kind of like a Butch Hartman situation. Where, like... he... has gotten worse at art. Well, maybe to us he's gotten worse. I'm trying to be as nice as possible, but... like, he's gotten worse, and he's... The reason I'm okay with saying all this is because... he's genuinely just, like, a mean dude. Like, he's got, like, some wretchedness in his soul. So I'm okay with, like, putting Butch and Ken Penders on, like, on blast like this, because one, I'm a freaking VTuber, and two, they're genuinely, like, mean people. Teehee. What's the lore? Well, for Ken Penders, he's kind of just, like, got a stick up his ass, because, like, he's essentially the reason the Archie comics fell apart and, like, Sonic lore shifted so much, because Ken Penders essentially, like, he made the echidnas. Right, he made the echidnas, and he made, like, the world of the echidnas. And he believed that all of that belonged to him. Basically. And he didn't take criticism very well, and he wanted everything to go his way. And he has a huge ego, and so, like, there was a really big falling out between, like, the creativity in the Sonic Archie comics or something along those lines. Yeah, he also, yeah, he did believe that his work was more profound than it was. And so, like, he went on this warpath online about how, like, the echidnas were his and nobody could draw them and it was his lore and it meant a lot and everybody was stupid. So, I don't know. And then, like, yeah. He just had a giga crash out over something that, like, you know, he was making art and story for Sonic the Hedgehog, a licensed franchise. And I don't know, like, I don't know about you, but if I were hired to make lore for Sonic the Hedgehog, I don't think I would, you know, try to claim all of these characters as my own and, like, try to take them back and be like, actually take backsies, they're not yours, they're mine, and you can't have them even though I made them for this reason. It was just like a big thing. Yeah. It was like a really big, strange thing. And to be fair, like, there wasn't a whole lot of overlap between the comics and the games, and so I think, like, either it went under the radar or he won. So, yeah. So basically he still gets to draw his echidnas. And they're his. Yeah. Oh, okay. So he won the suit, but Archie retconned his entire contribution to the lore. I see. Yeah, so that's what happens. That's what happens, rather. And now he's making, like, this series, I think, still, about this echidna OC he has, which is what you're seeing on the left. I don't know if he still is. But, yeah, that's his OC. It's all his. I think they're still called echidnas. Yeah. The lore, yeah, it's called the Laura Sue Chronicles. And that is his OC, Laura Sue. I think it's like massively entertaining that his OC's name happens to have Sue in it. So, yeah, just like some interesting stuff there. Very long-winded explanation, but, you know, it's not even long-winded. Because honestly, that was barely the tip of the iceberg. All that stuff I said, it was barely anything. Because there is years and years and years and years of information about all of this stuff. And I'm giving you guys the TLDR. Yeah. So, I would say that Christian and Ken Penders are kind of like opposite but equal type of people. Like a coin flip. Like heads and tails, really. Yeah. The yin and the yang. I like Sonic the Hedgehog. I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a Sonic head, if you care. I think the problem with, like, my Sonic knowledge, though, is, I am very much, like, a 2D Sonic person. And I feel kind of like a fake fan because I haven't really been super into, like, the direction they've taken Sonic in recently. I still just like the idea of the characters. I really like Sonic Mania, though. I think it was really good. And I kind of liked the Shadow game as well. So that was good. Do you like Sonic Underground? I like Sonic Underground. I like Sonic Underground because I watched it when I was a kid, because we had like a DVD of it. Yeah. DVD! Please don't make fun of me. Triplets born! Triplets born! Triplets born! Triplets born! Not sure what you're talking about, they're all 2D. Sonic and Knuckles was the last game they ever made. Thank you for the $5, Tawawa. Don't say that. I actually, Wait, don't say that, though. That's Chow Garden Erasure. That's even Shadow the Hedgehog Erasure. How dare you? You can't replace the Sonic CD animations. Oh, fuck. God, I love Sonic CD. I love Sonic CD so much. Ooh. I love Sonic CD. You guys, if you're new here, you'll find out very quickly that there's this specific thing I do, like, every month or so, where I think about the opening to Sonic CD, and I literally can't stop myself from showing everybody on stream and getting excited about it. I do it ever so often, and I go, you guys have to see the opening to Sonic CD. And then I go, okay, but now you have to see the ending, because the ending is the best part. It was getting so cool, so I had to close my window. Okay, yeah, I can show it to you guys. You've never seen it before? I am going to change your life. I am going to absolutely change your life. You are so lucky to be here right now, because this is going to be a life-changing moment for everybody involved. What is Sonic CD? Sonic CD is a game made for the Sega CD. And the interesting idea behind it was, it has a bunch of different endings. Like, all Sonic games have different endings depending on, the Chaos Emeralds. But Sonic CD has a little bit more to it than that, because they have a future and past mechanism. Yeah, there's time travel, and you, like, go by these signs, and it goes, future. And then it takes you to the future, and the music changes. Yeah, But I'm not gonna lie, some of the level design in Sonic CD is kinda ass. But it's really fun still. In my opinion, it's really fun, and the music in it is really good. I think, like, one of the worst levels in Sonic CD is, like, the first boss. That shit's so... It's like a vertical level. Ugh, it's so ass. I don't know. Sonic CD, you could maybe disagree with me, but that's just how I feel. I think it's bad. But everything else about Sonic CD is good. In my opinion. For a while though, I don't know if you guys are aware or like are in the know, but I feel like there was a lot of Sonic CD hate at one point. Now people don't even know what Sonic CD is. Really. Okay, and I'm gonna show you guys Sonic CD opening sequence. I'm gonna show you guys the United States version. There's a Japanese version and a US version. Here's my genuine opinion. I love both themes. There's Sonic Boom, which is the English version, and then there's the JP one, which is I don't think it's called Choo Choo Sonic Warrior, but that's what they say a lot in it. And personally, I think that the US opening has a more dramatic impact. But the JP music in the rest of the game is better. So I prefer the US opening, I prefer the JP soundtrack. That's how I feel. I think Sonic Boom is so good. Like, it is so criminal. Like, yeah, you can do anything is what it's called. Choo-choo Sonic Warrior, choo-choo Sonic Warrior. And it's a fucking banger song. But in the context of the opening and the ending, I think that the English version is better. Do I sound like I have autism right now? I am going to show you guys the Sonic CD intro. And I don't care. Think what you want about me, I don't give a shit. It's my stream and I get to choose the hyperfixation. Okay. My background green. My background is green. My background is green. My background is green. Okay, here. It literally doesn't get better than this. I am so serious. Like the 2D animated opening. Oh my god. Just let me put this into perspective for you. Imagine playing a game and you get a fucking a 2D animated music video in the beginning. Like, filling you in on the lore, making you feel like Sonic the Hedgehog himself. Okay, sorry. If you're strong, you can fly, you can reach the other side of the rainbow. It's alright, take a chance. 'Cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle. Yes! Yes! And he like jumps on the rocks. Like that's so cool. And then he does the spin dash through the rock and he goes up and jumps on it. And the animation is so good and it's just like so full of life. And whenever you start the game, whenever you play a new game, you get to see this. And you get to have the really cool like animation. Oh, I love that. And I love that. And then the intro is really good. The intro is really, really good, but the ending is better. And I'm going to show you guys. But I just want to like point out, like, I really like this part. Like when he does this weird like flopping through the water. but I just love how much character the animation has. And like the design of Sonic, I think Sonic CD Sonic is so peem. Look at him. Not only does he look cool, but he looks cute. Oh my god. Everything here is so perfect. My brother, he was a really big on drawing. Like, he really liked drawing, and he had this spiral-bound notebook that he would draw Sonic in, and he would stop and he would watch this intro, and that's how he got better at drawing. He drew so much freaking Sonic. He drew so much Sonic, and it made me love this Sonic design so much. And like just like the shapes, and it's such a good place to like understand shapes and like animation, and like it looks so cool. And like I love this animation so much, and I liked it so much that when my brother drew Sonic, I would draw over top of his drawings, and I would take them to school, and I would say that I drew them. So that people would think I'm cool. But why would they think I'm cool for drawing Sonic? So, like, not only was I lying, but I was embarrassing myself. Yeah. You're a phony. You're a big fat phony. Yeah, so I was really into Sonic. Thinking about Sonic makes me feel excited. If you're ever wondering how to keep whimsy into your life, one thing that I learned that like really made me love life so much more is never forget the things you loved when you were a kid. Never ever forget the things you wanted back then. Never ever betray yourself. Don't betray yourself. Love what you love. I think that helped me so freaking much. It's like so gay to say it out loud, but like as soon as I started accepting all of the things that I really liked when I was a kid and like bringing them back into my life and loving them and like appreciating it, I became so much more happy. Because even though when you're a kid you don't know that much, I feel like you have intuition. Just remember all those times like you grew up like watching something or playing something and just the excitement you felt in your heart. I talked to my mom because she asked me a lot, like I think she's always really interested in she asked me like, when are you gonna like start talking to boys? When are you gonna talk to boys? When are you going to like find somebody to be with? And like straight up, I think I kind of don't like the idea because my mom, like I watched her go through so many boys and it was really weird. And I don't know. But anyways, she told me a while back, like sometimes she drops like some facts. Like she gives me straight facts. Like one time I asked her for love advice for chat, and she said you have to love yourself before you love anyone else. Which is true. Like it's pretty basic information, but it's true. But my mom told me that like, oh god, what did she say? She said something that like really made me think about myself. She said something that really like spoke to me, and I was like, damn, mom. Like that's crazy. Like I never thought about it. Something about like the people you surround yourself in should, you know, honor the things you grew up loving. and like honor the kid in you. You know what I mean? If you're like, if you have a friend, or even if you have like a girlfriend, I don't know how wise it is to be with them if they don't want to like honor the kid in you. You know what I mean? At least that's how I kind of feel. Cause I would be so sad. Like, I would be so sad if somebody told me that those things were stupid. Right? If like, they're like, what, you're talking about Sonic? That's stupid. But you know what? I want to be around people who are like, no, that's cool. Right? That's really cool. Like, let's... Like, I love my friend Hina, because you want to know what Hina did for me? You want to know what Hina did for me? I really like Sonic. She brought me to an early showing of Sonic 2 when it first came out. I thought she liked Sonic as well. She didn't. She did it for me. And the entire time I pointed at the screen and I opened my mouth and I soy jacked and I go, oh my god, look, did you see what he just did there? Did you see that? You see this, the Beam Machine knocked Dr. Robotnik, Beam Machine. Oh, hi, Suko. Thank you for the raid on twitch.tv. Sorry, I was just like unloading about what I think makes people good for you and good in your life. I was really locked in. I was just like, I was talking. Welcome in, everybody. My name is MARIMARI_Yen. I'm a goldfish princess VTuber. I love truckin' fucking ing, crankin' my hog. But yeah, I think that's the most beautiful thing anyone can do for you, is honor like those silly childlike excitements in your life. I don't think maybe it's for everybody. Maybe there's people more serious than me, but I don't know. I would be so miserable if the people around me were telling me like, oh, that's cringe, like that's stupid. I would never do that. I would be so dejected. I wouldn't want to be clicking my heels when I'm running down the street. Yeah. I love whimsy. Sorry, that was a lot of stuff. But yeah. My mom's been through a lot of different men. But I think in that, like, she's kind of cooking. Like, she's kind of figured it out a little bit. What? Yeah, really, though. She has. She's been with a lot of different dudes. She has. So, like, every time I'm home, like, last time I was, home, or maybe it wasn't last time. I think it was, like, around, like, Thanksgiving or Christmas. Chat was like, can you ask your mom for love advice? And I did. And she always has something to say. She always knows, like, what to say. I get unsolicited advice from her. But sometimes she's cooking. Yeah. Sometimes she's cooking. I don't know how she could be cooking so hard and, like... Anyway, yeah. How good is her cooking? That's pretty good. My mom cooks German food. Sorry, I'm just yapping. Is she single? No, not right now. My mom isn't single. Sorry. Suko, how was your stream? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just, like... I don't know. I think a lot about the... I guess one thing that's kind of, like, bewildering to me is sometimes, like, how people act or the things people like. So I think about it a lot. right? And I think about like what would make me really happy in my life to do. Which is why I stream and I do the things I like and I talk about the things I like. And yeah. You like running really fast? I also like running really fast. Yeah. Cleo, hi Cleo! I love Cleo because she went to Smurfs with me. She went to Smurfs escape room with me even though it was for babies. I don't want to be around anyone who isn't gonna do whimsical fun things with me. I'm so serious. Yeah, and Papa Smurf didn't have any arms. So that, yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking. What is this? No, someone drew it. Someone did in fact draw it. Someone drew us at the Smurfs escape room. Also, Umisagi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. It's so funny. This is kind of exactly what it was like, too. And I was so excited when I saw this. And I noticed that Papa Smurf didn't have any arms. I think I even commented. I was like, "Oh, they remembered they remembered he has no arms." There it is. How is Smurfs even big there? I don't know. I don't think it's big. I think this is just like a very very particular thing that was there. It was very particular. Anyway, I have to show you guys the Sonic CD ending now because it's really it's even better than the opening. Oh my god, you guys are gonna love this. Oh my god, you guys are gonna love this. And I agree that this is the best Amy has ever looked. I don't know why they changed her. She used to be so frilly and fun with this big skirt and that cute headband and the weird big shoes. Please bring it back. Please. Please. Why did they take this away from us? She used to be such a cutie. I mean, she still is, don't get me wrong, but like please. And just look at the way she look at the way she looks up from her hands. Okay, sorry. I love her. She is so cute. Okay. But this is even cooler than the intro cinematic. It's like, oh, and there's metal song. Sorry, I'm not trying to spoil it. And just like the slow version of the intro theme. And then the... Yeah, this is a good ending. If you don't get the good ending, you don't get the entire outro. Look! And he kills him with a rock. And then he does like cool stuff. Like he still keeps doing cool. I really like that part. Ooh, and the fireflies part. Wait, hold on. Sorry. We were like zapping him from above. How many times have you watched this, Mari? Like 50 billion. This part is really cool. Like, I don't know, just like the creativity that went into this. God damn. And this part is my favorite because I love Metal Sonic. And it's the end. They don't make them like they used to. Yes, that's Amy. Yes. This is my Amy. This is my Amy. You may not like it, but this is my Amy. They don't make them like they used to. They don't make them like this anymore. In Sonic Superstars, she had this outfit, though. I know. And, like, I like how Amy looks now, too. But I just like how kind of dorky she looks in this one. Like, her big skirt and her puffy sleeves and her big shoes. Peen. Amy. You got the same vibes? You think I look like that? You think I'm like this Amy? I love this Amy. We need to bring back this Amy. I love this Amy. I'm sorry. Like, I can't. She's just like such a sweetheart. And like new Amy is fine. It's just like, I don't know. They don't make girls like this anymore. They don't make girls like this. I feel like I love character, and I think that, like, you know, there's a lot of Zoomers who really like I don't even know what to call it, like 90s 2000s moe, right? And I think it's because moe used to be so silly and just like it wasn't serious. There was nothing serious about it, and these characters, they just had like big ass frilly skirts and like bandages on their heads and like weird hairs sticking out of nowhere, and like this is moe to me. It's not deep, it's just fun. It's just a fun, cute design. I'm like Travis Scott. Sorry, whoa. I'm like Travis Touchdown. I don't know why I said Travis Scott. I'm like Travis Touchdown. My brain was on autopilot. Do you guys know Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes? He loves moe. Fiend. You ain't nothing but a fiend. So, yeah, I think people are longing for this unserious character design of the past. I know I am. I'm longing. I'm always I feel like everything takes itself too seriously now. I don't know. No More Heroes Beam Saber, yeah. That's me cranking it. We need to take everything less seriously. I'm yearning. I'm yearning for big sneakers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The world needs more joy and whimsy. Thank you, soy milk. Good to see you. Soap shoes? Yeah, bring them back. You know, that's the thing though. The interesting thing is, like, the mid 2000s, I feel like everybody started getting a little edgier, maybe a little more serious, but it was still silly back then in a way that it was like, you know, looking back on it, like soap shoes and like Heelys and freaking skateboarding and Jinko jeans, like, it's so unserious. But everyone is like, this is badass. Like I am going to say something that is maybe a little bit controversial, but I sometimes feel like elegance is overrated. Yeah, I do. I really do. I like an elegant girl, but I feel like I just get to see too many, like, elegant designs. You know what I mean? Be a royalty. Yeah, but I got, look at my freaking fish arm. I got a fish eating my arm, man. I got a fish eating my arm. I got dangly shiny gems. I got fishies on my boots. I got big bows. I think, no, what I'm trying to say is I think elegance is overrated in character design. I think elegance, like a girl acting elegant is nice, but and there's like times and places for it, but yeah. I think I like things that are a little goofy. Characters need more zippers. Yeah, characters need more belts and zippers. Fucking Nomura spotted in the YouTube live chat. Like, bro, get back to work on Kingdom Hearts, bro. You're making people sad. You're making people cry. You made Tenma cry. Teehee. Belts and zippers like a cross between Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy character. Well, that's funny because I'm pretty sure Nomura did art for both Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. What a concept! Yeah, he did in fact. Yeah. Lynn Scran. Who said I was doing Scran? Who said? I didn't even know what a belt was until I played Final Fantasy. Belt. How do your pants stay up? Belt. A beekeeper, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions on twitch.tv. Tanks. I was watching Soulja Boy's stream yesterday. Bro, when he got up, his pants were underneath his ass. It was crazy. I have never seen somebody be able to sag their pants that low and get away with it ever in my life. Also, there was a random guy sitting in his room with him, and I didn't know who he was, and I was wondering if anybody knows the Soulja Boy lore. Because I don't know why there was that guy. there. And also, he was smoking so much weed, he was nonverbal for like 90% of the time. 90% of the stream. Is Soulja Boy gay? No. Oh. Watch me crank it, watch me go. Watch me crank it, watch me go. Watch me crank that Soulja Boy, now Superman, that hoe. I just realized something. Watch me crank that. Writing a song about cranking your own music is crazy. I just realized how crazy that is. Watch me crank my own music. Yeah, how very meta of him. Am I allowed to listen to... Have you seen the Soulja Boy speedrun? Wait, what is this? Is this guy breathing? Bro, breathe.
No, don't tell it. Please tell me I got it. No, no way.
Ooh.
Ooh, that felt good coming off the fingertips. I'll tell you that.
He forgot the rap. There should be a speedrun category for this on... Yeah, he forgot the you. You can rap for him, Mari? Okay. I love Jesus. He's so cool. When I see him, I feel like a ghoul. I love laying in my bed, and when I do, your mom gives me head. Rest. Thank you. Not head. She gives me head rest for on my bed, like a pillow. Yeah. I'm gonna put music on in the background. Doesn't matter. Can I do that now? Do any of you guys like Idolmaster? This is my girl. Her name is Hero. I love her. Mari Hydrocity or Hydrocity? I used to say Hydrocity. I used to say it that way, like when I first saw the word, but Hydrocity just like flows better, I guess, so... Ooh, item bounce Kirby. You haven't caught on Gakuen. I wasn't caught up on it either, but my friend Ashton put me on that shit because she sent me Hero and she was like, she kind of reminds me of you. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I fell in love with her. She's my autistic queen. Yeah, Ashton Martin, the VTuber. Please go watch her. She's like one of the best people in the entire world. My recommendation... Why is my recommendation cooked? What do you mean by that? I think my recommendeds are actually awesome, actually. Look, there's Travis Touchdown, or as I like to call him, Travis Scott. Like... Is she a car? She's named after a car because she's a race queen. We should listen to this in the background.
Listen! I was never book smart, I'm money smart, make me more intelligent, Call me Mr.
I don't know it.
I got hella bands, shawty cute, her sucker to her, get a friend. I was never book smart, I'm money smart.
Why did they put this in the way of the Peters?
Call me Mr. Rock Festival, I got hella bands, shawty cute, her sucker to her, get a friend.
A race what? A race queen. Do you guys not know what a racing queen is? You guys know what a racing queen is, right? Yeah, like the girls who hold up the flags. You know, at the race, and they like wear the cute outfits. Yeah. A pit wench. Don't you dare call her a pit wench. Don't you dare. That's not very nice. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, I was putting on music. Item, bounce, Kirby Air Ride. Can I put this in the background? Or am I gonna get so DMCA'd? Can I get a long version? 1 hour looped, yes, please. That sound crunchy. Sounds crunchy. It's okay if it's quiet, it doesn't matter if it sounds crunchy. Yeah. This is whimsical music. Sounds Hebrew. Do you guys want to know why? Do you guys want to know why it sounds Jewish? It's because it's based off of klezmer music, which is a type of music that they play traditionally at Hasidic Jewish events and weddings. Yeah. So there's some interesting lore for you. I don't really know why they made a klezmer track for Kirby Air Ride when all of the boxes are bouncing around, but like... whatever. I really like klezmer music. Mari, why do you know about that? Because I'm smart. Because I'm worldly. I have worldly knowledge. And because I think klezmer music is cool. Yeah, are you Jewish? No, I'm not Jewish. I don't have a religion in my life. But, yeah. There's this really good, like... I wish there was more of this, but there's like this klezmer Toho, I wish I could remember what Toho song it was. But there is a klezmer remix of it. Klezmer Toho song. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, there's also klezmer versions of some of the Undertale music, which is like kind of cool. Yeah. And it has like the instruments and stuff. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know, I really wish that there was more like klezmer music remixes for different songs. It's cool. Yeah. Jewish is a race. Actually, Jewish is a race and a religion, technically. It's both. Well, actually. I love this. I don't get that. How can a religion be a race? Well, it's because... Okay, so... Does anyone... Chat, raise your hand if you know about Jewish history. Raise your hand. So, I'm not Jewish. I don't know 100% how this works. But because, like, Jewish people have a connection to... I don't know if it's specifically Israel. They have, like, a connection to Israel. When you are, like, born Jewish, then you are given, like, what is it called? When you get to be there at a place. Yeah. Birthright citizenship. Yeah. I think there's, like, a lot that goes into that. Especially because, like, there's a lot that's going into that because, like, I'm not Jewish, so I can't really exactly tell it how it is, but, you can marry, like, Jewish, you can marry into a Jewish family and I think become Jewish, but, like, you can be ancestrally Jewish, basically. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. It's not like... And the reason I'm talking about this is, like, some people are going, uh-oh, but it's not uh-oh. It's not uh-oh to talk about, like, history or stuff like that, or, like, learn about a religion. It's not uh-oh. It's normal. That's like... That's life. Yeah. Don't be scared. But yeah, this is one of my favorite. It only has 10,000 views. It only has 10,000 views. And it's a freaking shame. Because, like... It's like the only klezmer remix of any Toho song anywhere. And I'm putting it in the chat because I think it's really good. It's really, 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 really good. Yeah. So I put it in the chat. So, wait, I should... There we go. Oh, it's the music that gets faster. Yes. The music that gets faster. Have you heard the mariachi remix of the TMNT Sewer Surfin'? No. What is that? Wait, you should send it. The chair game song. Yeah, so here's some more history for you. The chair game song is called Hava Nagila, and that is klezmer music, and they play it at Jewish weddings. Yeah. And it's cool and fun. And everybody holds hands. Yeah. Favorite Jewish food? I don't know any. I don't know. I know. I do actually latkes. I do know that. I just forget that it's a Jewish food because like you also eat latkes in other places, and my mom always makes latkes for Christmas. Those are my favorite. Wait, I'm gonna look up mariachi TMNT sewer. Where is it? Sewer surfing. Wait, I was supposed to be listening to my item bounce music. Pien. I'm all going back. The second one with the black background. Oh, that's real. I hate that. I hate that is the thumbnail for this video. Because it makes me not know what it is. I like it. It's so short though. Ah! Yeah. We get a little multicultural here. This one has the people playing it. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, and it's longer too. I thought he was freaking blindfolded. I like it. I've never played this game though. I've never played any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. But I hear a lot of good things. She's slacking. What are you eating pizza for? Do you guys want to play the Scrandle today?
Shell shocked.
Seeing the pizza kind of made me wanna, you know, drift into Scrandle a little bit. Where is my... I need to go back to my item bounce music. Oh, there! Yeah, I'll do my dailies. I've done Scrandle so much it's finally become one of my top 8. MySpace top 8. How can a girl talk for 6 hours straight? How are we still here? Just to suffer? Would you guys like this job? Would you guys like to talk for several hours? Do you think that would be cool? No? Okay. Some people are talkers, some people are listeners. Yippee! We got a bacon cheeseburger with... That's weird bacon. That looks like beef. Is that cooked? Is that okay? That looks like beef. And then we have steak and chips and a red wine gravy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would rather have this. But this one is cheaper. I don't know. I feel like more people voted for this, but I want this one. I don't want this one. But I also feel as though I kind of have a bad taste. I don't like bacon. And so seeing the bacon be like this doesn't appeal to me at all. Doesn't even look like bacon to me. Don't like bacon and you don't like cheese. I don't like them. I love a burger though. I really, really like burgers. It's just... I don't know how many of you guys like In-N-Out, but In-N-Out, my beloved. It's cheap. It's like the cheapest thing you can eat in California for some reason. And it's a good burger. It's like a standard good burger. And that's nice as hell. There is nothing... I really hate when burgers, like, try to be too much. Don't. Just be a burger, man. Just be a burger. Don't put things on the burger we don't need. I'm voting for this. Yippee! Pie, mash, and liqueur. Or popcorn, chicken, and curly fries with 4 dips. 17 pounds. United States. But I would rather pull the shit out of my ass and smear it on my walls than eat this. I don't know what liqueur entails, but this looks nasty to me. I'm sorry. I feel like I really wouldn't like this. They're putting alcohol on it? Ew. Ew. We got Fan Village Breakfast. What the heck? Bro, did they put continental breakfast in a box? Included in the per night cost. This is the stay. This is the stay per night. It's $200 because it's $200 to stay there per night. No. The only good thing you can really get at a continental breakfast is an orange or making those waffles. Sausage. Sausage right on the hand. Sausage no plate. All mustard and ketchup on the towel. White on the end. What? No bread. No plate. But £1.70. This is the shit I'd eat at home when nobody is watching. It feels inappropriate to eat this out with no plate, though. I don't know. It's just wrong. But this looks pretty good. Salt and pepper chicken loaded fries. That looks pretty good. Fish and chips. Oh, it's the fish and chips with a splooge on it. Or bacon cheeseburger. What are you cooking, bro? One strip of bacon. And mustard? Question mark? Depressing ass burger. There's no way. Akarahe? Fried bean dumpling with shrimp, tapa, and peppers from Brazil. Or pork katsu with rice. This is so cheap. Japan? This is so cheap for that. This is so cheap. £3? Okay, we got chicken strips. Bro, those look like deep fried worms. Or katsu chicken bowl from England. This is actually kind of difficult. I've never seen a chicken strip like this before. Why do they look like deep fried worms? When I put it that way, now I don't want to vote for it because it sounds bad. Does this come with sauce? These kind of both don't look that good. I'm gonna go for this. Yippee! Fish and chips. Or chicken curry and chips. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's just me, but that breading on that fish kind of looks good. That looks crispy. That looks I don't like the idea of mushy peas. And this is cheap. And you can't really go wrong with curry. But also, the chips on this curry look so nasty. Maybe I'm just like a steak fry hater, but those look flavorless. Those fries look so flavorless. I'm going for this. Oh, baby. Chicken tikka kebab for 8 pounds and a pint. Or pulled pork sandwich for 3 pounds. That looks so good. That looks so good. What? That looks so good. Whoa. It's got all of the toppings. It's overloaded. It's fallen out. It's wet. It's got lettuce and tomatoes and onion, and it's like all that meat is falling out. You can barely see the bread. I really want that. Fried chicken. Oh, Scran Japan with mentaiko mayonnaise. That looked really good. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't know. Chicken burger and dirty fries for $5.50 each. I'm going for the Scran Japan. W. Calling it a chicken burger is a linguistic crime? Yeah, I guess so, because burger is beef. You know, it's been a while since I've done the Costco, actually. Polly-O string cheese individually wrapped. To be honest, though, it's kind of been a hot minute since I've been to Costco. I might cry about it. So these are not like the classic string cheese, so I imagine it's going to be a little cheaper because it's off-brand. So I would say that this is probably like $5.99. More? $7.49. More? Bro, it's not that serious. $8.99. More? $9.49? No. $10. $9.99. Bro, it's not that serious. It's string cheese. It shouldn't be expensive, right? Ugh, I don't care if it's 48 of them. It's not even the one with the mascot on it. Now, if it had the mascot, then maybe. But you know, to be fair, I guess I haven't bought string cheese ever in my life. So that makes sense, maybe, that I wouldn't know. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is Hydrosity Zone. Knuckles. Where is it? Now, I have a little bit of a problem, though. If this is... If this is Mania, I'm gonna lose my shit. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Okay, thank God. Yippee! This looks like Mania. Oh, guess again. Didn't it look good? Didn't Sonic 3 look good? Didn't it look good? Well, I mean, not get blue balls, but get blue balls. Shooting game. Game about shooting. Shooting guns game. Me when I don't know what this is. Oh, I've seen this game before. Deus Ex Human Revolution. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Yippee! A bridge. Looks... Is this one of the new Fire Emblem games? This looks like one of those 3D backgrounds and like when two characters fight. I don't know what this is yet. Xbox 360? I don't know, mystery. Oh, anime. Oh, looks like a Tales of game. Tales of Vesperia. Because that's the only other one that I know other than Tales of Symphonia. Yippee! I've only played Symphonia. Because it is on the Nintendo GameCube. Scary game. Scary, 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 evil, 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 scary game. Is that... We saw the man in the mirror. He built like Doom Guy. Is that Doom Guy? Is this Doom? I don't know. Doom. Doom. Chat. Doom 3. Okay, Doom 3. Thanks, chat. Earthworm Jim. Maybe. Looks like Earthworm Jim. It's Earthworm Jim! Earthworm Jim 2. That one is easy. Because I don't think there's a game that looks anything like Earthworm Jim. It's really, really unique. What else? My food guesser. My succulent food guesser. What is that? Sesame seeds? Chinese? Hong Kong? China. Hong Kong? China. Ah! Chinese. Hong Kong? China. Mystery. Hong Kong? China. Xiaobing. I can vote whether or not it looks good? Really? Yes, yum, yum, yes, yum.
Xiaobing.
Leo Dickinson, thank you for the raid, motherfuckers. New feature just dropped on foodguesser.com where you get a rank whether or not it looks yummy. Yippee! Oishiiそうですね. Peko peko. This looks good. Xiaobing. Xiaobing. Fried rice. Fried chicken sambal, soy sauce, and fried egg. Bro, that's Indonesian. It's Indonesian. Bro, that's Filipino. Bro, that's Malaysian. What? Northeast of Malaysia. Wait, northwest of Indonesia, northeast of Malaysia, and southwest of the Philippines? Which one is there? Nasi is rice in Indonesian. I know, which is why I guessed Indonesia. Thailand. What? Brunei. What? L. What? Mystery. As Indonesian, that's not Indonesian. What? I don't know about the traditions of Brunei. That's my bad.
Nasai Katok.
Ah, yes, Nasai Katok. My favorite. It sounds good, though. It sounds yummy. I mean, I don't know how you could fuck this up. Rice, fried chicken, sambal, soy sauce, and fried egg. How do you fuck that up? Sounds good. Whoever said yuck is stupid as hell. Okay. Rice, milk, sugar, cinnamon, vanilla, butter, and nutmeg. Yummy. What? That sounds so good. Why does it look so bad? It sounds so good. I need that. I need to eat that. I need to eat that really badly. There's only one picture. It's enjoyed warm or at room temperature. Rice, milk, rice. Milk? I know a lot of you guys are saying Russian, but like... Maybe Mexico? I don't know. Rice? Milk. Maybe India? Cinnamon? But it has butter in it. Butter. Rice? Butter. I don't know. Mystery. Maybe... No, I'm stuck, man. I'm stuck. This is very vague for me. I really think Mexico. Because... I don't know. I either think, like... Mexico or somewhere in Europe. Because... Some people are saying maybe it's... Asia, but there aren't a lot of Asian desserts and food that use cinnamon, vanilla, butter, and nutmeg. That is so Western. That is so insanely Western. Vanilla, butter, nutmeg, and cinnamon? Yeah, you know what? I'm going Spain. Oh! France. Oh, baby. That was pretty good.
Turgle.
Turgle. Yum. You guys are only saying yuck because it's a bad picture. There's no way rice, milk, sugar, cinnamon, vanilla, butter, and nutmeg would be bad. That's just a delightful dessert. Yum. It's pudding. You can't dislike pudding. Or if you do, I don't know how. That's a Cubano. Is it Cubano from Cuba? Or is it from Florida? Because I'm pretty sure it's from Florida. I'm gonna say United States. Oh, baby. Oh, both! Yum. Next. That's a salad. Goat cheese, bread, lettuce, tomatoes, walnuts, olive oil, vinegar, honey, and herbs. That looks good, I think. I don't know though. Goat cheese, walnuts, olive oil, vinegar, honey, herbs. Italy? Goat cheese. Olive oil, walnuts, vinegar, honey. Italy? Italy or Greece? Italy. Border is Italy. To the northwest. Switzerland? France?
Chevrochod.
Chevrochod. Chud meal. This looks good to me. What do you mean yuck? Who are these people saying yuck? I really don't know how you can fuck that up. It's just like bread and goat cheese and honey and stuff. Oh, it's a Philly cheesesteak. Oh, never mind. This sandwich was named after the country's president. Because he would order it every time. Wait, this was like Chile or something. This was like Chile. It was like something stupid. And I was like, oh, it's gotta be American, but it wasn't. It was like Chile or something. Or like Argentina. Kinda looks like you. You think I look like that? Really? Argentina. Shit. But it borders Argentina to the northwest. To the northwest, Bolivia, Brazil, Chile. It was freaking Chile. I don't know. One thing that's strange about this meal to me is I don't like cheese. Still looks good though. I'll eat it. Whatever. Fuck it. It kind of just looks like a Philly cheesesteak. What? Wait. Is this that frickin' thing from Trinidad and Tobago? Flour, sugar, water, bananas, sweet potatoes, corn, shredded coconut, and salt. It's a popular street food. No. Is it from Africa? Africa. Africa. Sometimes they use banana, anchovies, prawns, onion, or maize. Africa. I'm gonna say Nigeria. Chemput? Asia? Frickin' Philippines? Frickin' Indonesia?
Jemput.
I didn't realize I didn't realize they are frying sweet potatoes. I don't know why. I didn't know that sweet potatoes were like a popular food in Indonesia or Malaysia or Singapore or Brunei. Banana. Are there things Americans do not fry? Yeah. You know, we get a lot of flack for frying things all the time, but... Oh wait, sweet potato fries. You know, we get a lot of flack for frying things all the time, which is true, because of county fairs. But one thing that pisses me off is, like... I remember seeing this guy, he was like a Scottish dude on this food channel, and he was ragging on American food and how Americans fry everything all the time, and none of it is good and it's all greasy, when Scotland literally fries everything. They invented deep-fried candy bars. That shit pisses me off. Also, yeah, I'll change the music. Like, get real. Does this look good? I don't really see how this would be bad. It's just stuff that's deep fried. Sure. Is that a sandwich? Bullet duro linguiça Fambre, pork, beef, cheese, tomatoes, butters, and mustard. Butter and mustard? Is it Spanish? Or Portugal's? Portugal. That sandwich looks wet as hell. Portugal. Francesinha Pulvera. What does pulvera mean? Poverty? Wait, really? The sandwich for pores? It doesn't sound bad. It sounds good. And then there's an American sandwich called a po' boy. Wait! What? You're telling me that po' boy means poor boy? What? I didn't know that. How did you not know? Why would I know that? I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. He's just a poor boy. I did not know that po' boy meant poor boy. Weren't you ever poor? Okay, but like, why? I need you guys to understand that po' boys are only like a thing in one part of the US. And that part is not where I'm from. I am not from the South. I would not know that. I've never even had a po' boy before. I've only ever seen, what's his name eat them? Guy Fieri. I've only ever seen him eat them. Okay, one more. Ooh. Oh, that looks really, really good. I forget. I think we did this one before. But I don't remember where it's from. North of Lebanon. Georgia, Syria, Truckee. It's not baklava. It's not. It's not. Georgia. Oh, it borders Georgia to the southwest. Is it Turkey? Turkey? Turkey.
Knuckle.
Knuckle. Looks good. Yum. Yum. What? Who? 40%? Yuck. Are you stupid? Oh my god, they're stupid. Oh my god, they're dumb. They have to be dumb. They have to be stupid. What do you mean, yuck? It's literally a sweet. It's prejudice. Prejudice why? It sounds good. It's carbs. Man, who cares? Bitches who are scared of carbs can't live life. And they can't run good either. With meat. Meat. Tomatoes. Onions. Garlic. Wait, I think we've done this one before. But I don't remember it. This is just a soup. I think this is like... American. I'm gonna say United States. Warm. Warm. It's somewhere in either islands or South America. Brazil. A Pepian. Ecuador. The it's not Mexico. El Salvador. It borders El Salvador. Guatemala.
Peepian.
Peepian. This looks fine to me. Yum. Pee-pee. What is that? Bird's eye chili, shredded meat, coconut long beans, lime leaves, garlic shallots, shrimp paste, fried onions, turmeric, kaffir, lime zest, lemongrass, and grated young jackfruit. Sounds very, Southeast Asian. Every single time we see kaffir lime zest, though, it's always Indonesian. Always. Telling you.
Lavar.
Lavar. A Balinese dish. Yeah, I'll eat this. Why not? Why not? Wait, what? Some versions also incorporate blood from the meat. Okay. And sometimes even turtle or bat. You can eat bats? You can't eat bats. No. Luar is often classified based on the main ingredient. Luar Merah utilizes fresh animal blood. That's kind of normal. Luar Putih avoids blood. And then Luar Yawan includes bee larvae. Is it dead? I hope it's dead. That's... Wait, I think we've done this one before. Rice and noodles. Is this Japanese Chinese food? Sesame oil. Vegetable oil. Or is this Australian? Australian Chinese food. I don't know. This is some depraved shit you'd make at night when you don't have anything in your pantry. This is not Australian. You know what Singapore noodles look like? Singapore. It's not! Where is this from? I don't know. Cause I've never eaten something like this in the US. I don't know. But it says ice cold. Canada. Aeropuerto. Mexico? Cuba? Airport? What do you mean airport? That is not an airport, bro. That's a freaking pile of rice and noodles. Brazil. Argentina. What? Southwest of Brazil. Bolivia. Peru? Aw, man, what the hell?
Aeropuerto.
Aeropuerto. I'm not eating this. I'm sorry. I'm not eating that. I don't care. There's something that weirds me out about the idea of eating rice and noodles together. It sounds stupid, but... You only need one. Like, choose one. I don't like the idea of having some long strands and like some short ones. Airport. That looks crazy. Is that a dip? Is that a dip or is that a soup? That looks Greek as hell. That looks Greek as hell. That looks like Greek food. It's not Greek food. It's northeast of Greece. What is this? Onions, lamb, white wine vinegar, tarragon vinegar, water, oil, salt, pepper, tarragon, fresh coriander, bay leaves, kimali, plum sauce, and garlic. And the dish was traditionally prepped during the spring season using the meat of freshly slaughtered lambs. No, bro. No. No. Maybe like... Where's Borat from again? Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Chakapuli. West of Kazakhstan. Georgia. It's Georgia.
Chakapoli.
Chakapoli. I don't want to eat it. Am I wrong for that? I just don't want to eat it. I don't want to eat that. I don't want that. What are those green balls though? I think they're olives. Again. One more and then I should probably stop. Pecorino cheese. Then Italy. Aquacotta. A traditional Italian soup. Man, I love soup. I love soup! Yes! Yes, W soup. W soup. Udon. Ooh, never mind. JK. Oh, Chinese. That looks like udon to me. These are Chinese beef noodles. Chinese beef noodles. Wait, they don't even have beef in them. What is this? Mystery. It's noodles. China. Lang Pi.
Liangpi.
Liang P. Ha ha ha. P. 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 That's hot pot. Bro, it's literally not hot pot. It literally translates to cold skin. It's the opposite of hot pot. It's cold pot, bro. You couldn't be more wrong. It's cold pot. It's cold pot. Yummy. Oh my god, it's almost 3 AM. That's crazy. Rice? Oh, kimchi fried rice. Kimchi rice. Korea. Korean food. Korean food. Korea.
Kimchi fried rice.
I know how to say that. Yummy. Yes, yum. Anybody who doesn't like kimchi fried rice is strange. Kimchi sucks? Mods! That guy's not right in the head. I love eating fermented and pickled things. Flour, semolina, water, yeast, salt, butter, olive oil, sugar, and milk. What? Olive oil, salt, sugar. Serve with honey or jam. Interesting. Georgia. Cool. Honey or jam? Truckee. Bam bam. Bam bam. Oh yeah, could be North African. Turkey. Have you guys ever seen top 10 best lunch meats? Salmon. Maybe Libya. Borders, Algeria, maybe. Yes. Yes, yes.
Miss MN.
Miss MN. Do you guys want to see top 10 best lunch meats? Oh, hello, hello.
Halo, halo.
Halo, halo. I know that guy. Yay! Okay, wait, I'm gonna show you guys top 10 lunch meats. Top 3 favorite lunch meats, I think. No! My favorite lunch meats. My favorite lunch meats. No.
My favorite lunch meat.
No. Where is it?
My favorite lunch.
My favorite lunch meat. Ah. I love this video. Every time I eat lunch meats, I hear this song in my head. Every time. I wish I knew what the song was. Can I wonder if I can ask them. I found the song. It's Techno by Iridis. Techno Iridis. Is this right? Oh my god! after many arduous years of searching for the song, I have found it. I have found the Salami song. Wait, short to the music on the bottom right. What? Wait, it was about to get good. Skateboard by Audionatics? That's not even the same song. What? Wait, what the hell? Wait, is this one just a remix? Get the title of the other video. Oh, original music name. Wait, why did he do this? Why did he re-upload it? Bro re-uploaded a song he doesn't own for 519 views. I don't have money. Oh, he also has a banger called I Don't Have Money. So I guess this is probably why he did it. Because he doesn't have money. I need this. I need... Let me in, let me in! Let me in, let me in! I want to listen to this one too. Oh, it's not even a real song. What? Yeah, he's just begging, I guess, at this point. It's just a cry for help. Skip past half. What? Oh, this is his song! It's his song, I Don't Have Money! He doesn't have a car. So sad! I love art that tells the viewer how to feel. So sad. I don't have a car. What is this? Ooh, wait, why did you send me this? I love Cure Black. Well, I love Cure White too, but... Wait, why did you send me this? Pudikua, pudikua. But my favorite, I think my favorite cures out of all of the series are probably... I'm thinking... I like Cure Milky, and I like Cure... I like Cure Marine. What is this? Okay, now you guys are just sending me shit. What the hell? Puta Griso. fucking baby! Wait, no, that's not even what I was thinking. There's like this weird dancing ugly baby from Chowder, the show, like the animated show. It's like a 3D dancing baby that they like made a bit in the show that still freaks me out to this day. Wait. Chowder dancing 3D baby. It like hatches from an egg. Yeah. Ew.
Make it stop. It's disgusting. Make it stop.
Jeffrey, stop.
And that's what made me. That's what it made me think of.
Actually, I know an even griefier grief.
I wonder what made them think of this.
You were right, kid. That baby's the creepiest. 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 Creepiest.
I wonder what made them think of that. Okay. I should probably end right now. I think it's probably time to go. Probably time for us to leave. Wait, what is this? Stop letting me click on shit. Oh, this sounds like that fucking poop music. That, like, you guys know that song that goes like... You know what I mean? Sounds like this. And it's got like a really stanky bass line. Please somebody help me find that music. Please. It kind of like, to put it into perspective, it kind of sounds like if a worm had a theme song. No, no, not this. No, no. 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 It kind of sounds like if a worm had a theme song. Should be this. Wait, hold on. No, it's not Darude Sandstorm. I'm being for real right now, guys. I'm being for real! Find me the song or don't send a link! It's like if a worm had a theme song and it goes... like... and it has like this really stanky bass line, like... It sounds like farting and shitting. If you send me something that isn't what I'm looking for, you will get banned. You are getting banned. You're getting banned. You're getting banned. Forever, by the way. Forever? It's definitely this. Okay, we'll see. You're getting banned. You're getting banned. You're getting banned. You're all getting banned because nobody wants to take me seriously. Okay, this was an okay guess, but it's not this. It's not this. This was an I'm not gonna ban you for that. That's fine. This is an honest attempt. It's this real. Okay. No, but that's also a decent attempt. It's not this. It's not the original music that makes you poop. It sounds like if a worm had a theme song, guys. Like imagine a creature, a weird undersea creature swimming around and stuff. This is it! This is it! Mods, VIP that man! This is what I was freaking talking about. Jesus. What's it called? It's called blooping. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't say there was a worm on it. I said it sounds like if a worm had a theme song and it sounds like shitting and farting. And it has a really stanky bass line. And all of that was true. All of that was 110% true. Yeah. It is incredibly stanky. And it sounds like shitting and farting. How do you not get worm vibes from this? It has like the wiggle to it. You know what I mean? Imagine a worm. Hold on. Worm moving around really fast. Worm wiggling around. Worm wiggling. Worm wiggling. Worm wiggling around. Oh, look! Wait, look. This is totally worm music! He's like wiggling around and stuff. Yeah. Now it's just looping. Yay. Okay, yeah, so that's my point. It also kind of reminds me of silly deep sea creature. Like, let's watch like silly deep sea creatures move around and stuff. Here, can we see? Silly fishes. Not scary. Silly fishes. Swimming. No, 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 no. I need to watch these fish move. I need to watch these fish swim around. Doesn't this have like fish energy? What the fish? Yeah. What's the name of the song again? Bloopin'. Sounds like a wet fart. Yeah, a little bit. I need to watch more fish swim around. Funny fish. If we watch this collection of funny fish, I bet you'll understand. This is so right. Not that. That one is too... yeah. Oh, yes, yes, yes! Did you see that? That was so it. Yes! Yes! This is so fish music. Wait, what was that? I've never seen a fish move. What the hell? That fish got lip filler. Unfair advantage. Mute this. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. 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 He's so cute. Quit looking at me with them big old eyes. What are the lyrics to this song? I'm a fish. I love doing fish things. When I'm around, I'm really cool. Because when I see you, I'm in a pool. And everyone says, wow, look at him go. Yeah. Sorry, L. Okay, I should leave now. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I should leave now. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Yippee! Shit and fart. You really think so? You really think you shit and fart? You really think so? Wow. Okay. Thank you everybody for coming by and listening to fish music with me and talking. I talking so much. My bad. So good to see all of you guys. I will be here tomorrow for... What am I here for? Yes, Lumi is doing a collaboration, I believe. At least I think she still is. I think. Yes. Yes, she is. Okay, so tomorrow, or today rather, I will be here at 7 p.m. PST for the FaZe Gala. Ooh! Yippee! And then on Friday, I'm gonna be here to play my favorite game of all time, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Sometime between Thursday and Friday, I want to do karaoke. You don't have a grudge from her beating you so bad? Beating me in what? The quiz? Oh! Oh, the collab we did today. Oh, I don't care. Why would I know any of those questions? I literally just joined FaZe. Like, why would I know any of those? I was just happy to be with everybody. Yeah, that was cool. I think Lumi likes me too, so I don't know why I would be bitter. She kept saying she wanted to get her human oils on my skin. So, That's cool. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, she did say that. I don't know what that is supposed to mean, though. And everyone keeps telling me not to think about it, so, yeah, I'm gonna go now. Teehee. Let's see, I need to raid on YouTube, and I need to raid on Twitch.tv, so let me see what I can do. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with you guys? Let's see. Mario Pussy Attack. Upcoming. Is there any phase girls who is streaming right now on YouTube? Oh, me. Haha. Pico is on in 10 minutes. Ooh. Pico. Gram. I can't find her. I don't know if I'm allowed to raid her yet. Pico. I can't find her. That's weird. Yeah, she's JP, but... Pico... Gram. Why can't I find her on YouTube either? What? Phase connect. What? Oh, she doesn't have... Oh! She doesn't have her last name and, her YouTube. So I'm gonna raid into her upcoming stream, I think. Because it's happening in 1 minute. So that's what I'm gonna do. Luckily for me, I wasted a lot of time trying to find it. Yeah. And then on Twitch.tv, where am I gonna take you guys? I can't wait to play Fantasy Life, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna read you guys into, Look, I'm gonna raid you guys into Cloudvio. Okay! Because she's playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by for a little bit. Chit-chatting, yip-yapping, jerking, gherkin, twerking. Hopefully not that. But it was so good to see all of you. Thanks! And I'll be here tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be on my stream, but we'll see. Probably. You know what? Even if I'm just on Lumi's stream, I may show up for some gorilla. We'll see. I don't know yet. But thank you guys all so much. Remember, everybody, stay truckin', stay fucking, but most importantly, stay cranking your hog. And also, stay whimsical. Stay excitable. And look forward to the next day. Okay. Bye, everybody. Bye! Shazam! YouTube. Ultimati. Bye bye. Is Pico live yet? Oh yeah, she's live. Okay. I'm gonna raid you guys now. Miss you. Oh! Remember that, remember when I slurped back up that kiss earlier? I don't know, I think I'll hold on to it. Ooh, raid message. OMG, hi! Mwah! Yeah, I'll say OMG, hi. OMG, hi! OMG, hi! OMG, hi! Fart it out, please. Okay, you got it. That was a good one. That was a good mouth fart. Or was it a mouth fart? You'll never know. Okay, OMG, hi! Bye, everybody. I'm ending now. Ugh, I forgot how to end on YouTube. Okay, bye.